It's about to be some work. It's about to be some work.
Get over here!
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message.
Oh, I'm about to do some goddamn ooh.
I know you wanna suck my titty.
We interrupt our program
Oh, I'm about to do some goddamn ooh.
To a real black bitch.
to bring you this important
Oh, I'm
message.
about to do some
I
goddamn
don't
ooh.
step for that little hoe.
We interrupt our program
Bitches think y'all only ones that got the show.
to bring you this important message.
Oh, I'm about to circumcision.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Play the flute like I'm
Where's that goddamn money?
Circumcision.
I wonder real great
You ain't even out here free, motherfucker. What
This fool order hating ass bitches. Run around your mouth like a bullshit. Turn around and say, you wanna call. You wanna call a ho. Come down the alleyway and see us let him
We interrupt
Oh,
our
I'm about to do
program
some goddamn ooh.
Enemy spotted.
It's full of all these bitches that
Enemy spotted.
We interrupt our
Let
program
me see your paperwork. We got you in the jail cell. Got you locked up in the
We interrupt our program.
Drop that 6 feet dagger on me.
We interrupt our program
Oh, I'm about to do some goddamn ooh.
Do a dagger on you. Now I'ma watch my goons come for you like you did.
We interrupt our program
Oh, I'm about to do some goddamn ooh.
Run your mouth again, bitch. I said you ain't never switch. Call you a rapper like Beast Road. Tell your niece beast on your neck. This I'm talking about the bitch that give you many stitches. Call them bitch. Which one you wanna do? These bitches think they gonna play the rap game. I said rapper like, oh, y'all put a beat.
We interrupt our program
Oh, I'm about to do some goddamn ooh.
All right, this is just a pop up here. What's the topic? What's the word? Speak on it. What's the latest? It's the new week, end of the month, though. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Whenever you hear this, one. What you put a one in the chat? What's that about? I don't know what's going on. I don't really have nothing to say. So why'd I go live? I don't know. Did I get a Cash App? No. No. Um hmm. Oh, okay. All right, what's going on? What's going on? Where to begin? Where do we begin? Dang. Mm. I don't know. I don't know. Shit, the fuck is this shit? Oh. You ready to do this shit? You ready to do this shit? Anybody got something to say? Anybody got something to say before we go over before we go over this shit? Speak now. Speak now. I don't know. I don't know. So much going on, right? Let me put a banner up. Let me put a banner up. Where should we begin? Let me put a banner up. I first got this. Well, this is I got some emails. I'm gonna take it back because I'm behind on my emails, or at least covering all of them that I can cover. Can y'all hear this?
I'm telling you, you saying the right thing. You saying the right thing.
Oh, crap. Okay, well, let's hear from him. Pills, what the hell have you done, Pills?
You two cameras, what's going on?
Pills. Good morning, Pills.
Uppity, what's up?
Hey, baby. Hey, baby.
What's going on, beautiful? What's up, baby? Yeah, I had a message saying that just Krista. I haven't really been listening because I had to rush home. But
no, I told her that she had something else she was doing.
yeah,
Wait, can y'all hear this?
What's going on around in these YouTube streets, y'all? And basically, I had an issue.
Y'all see his tone? Y'all hear his tone? How he's talking to me? He's
Okay.
ready. I told y'all he's
Ready? Is he flirting or he's upset?
he's upset with me.
No, I'm what? Okay, I just basically with the whole situation because I haven't really been saying too much about. I haven't really been a lot
Oh,
of
right.
situation, but
All right, he's stuttering. He's stuttering. We may have to go back to that another time. Maybe in this live stream, or just maybe another live stream, or maybe never. What's that about? Does that have anything to do with what we dealing with? It's about to be June. Is that worthy of headline news? Or it's a play he clout chasing. He's trying to move the goalpost. Him and whatever he's doing it with. I don't know if he's top op anywhere. But salute to him. He's a content creator. He be coming to my channel. He's been around these YouTube streets, getting into kerfuffles and canoodles. But is he the main topic? Is he headline news for the upcoming week? We have to see. We have to see. But he's making I guess somewhat of a noise, or last week he did, and that's a little bit of it before it starts getting more heated. We may get back to that receipt, but right now it's on the shelf. Josephine lied about what happened. Is Josephine still? You still got Josephine's name in your mouth? What's going on? You still butthurt? Is she still talking? Are you butthurt? What's going on? Before I offend AAS, what's going on? Josephine, what happened? Josephine lied about what happened on your live stream. Where did she lie? Is she speaking? She's speaking half truths or alternative truths. Josephine lied about what happened. Where did she lie about what happened on your live stream? On the live stream, said all her ops tried to jump her. All her ops. I didn't see Dr. Nikki Proctor Walden hit my link. Isn't that one of her ops? But I digress. I didn't see her make an AI video of Dr. Nikki Proctor Walder. How come she didn't put her in her music video? What's that about? Or did she? I didn't watch this shit, to be honest. Maybe she did. I'm just cooking. I might be just reaching. But we're gonna continue. But Josephine is Josephine on the docket for this week. Stay tuned. I mean, I'm sure Rev G is gonna keep her name in his mouth and keep his foot on her neck. But who's watching Rev G? Let's keep it a buck. So who knows what's going on over there? So let him continue, though. Let him continue. Let him continue. Continue what? Being butthurt if that's what he's being. But if he's doing some good cooking, hey, I'm here for it. I'm definitely here for it. But I'm definitely not here for him touching grass and going to the movie store to talk about the library, talk about what he rented at the library. No, we're not having none of that. It's about to be June, and we need you in the kitchen, not in the library, Rev G. We need you in the kitchen to help us with this good cooking. We got body cams coming, we got court dates coming, we got Zooms to capture. Will you be in Texas next month? I'll wait. June is right around the corner. Matter of fact, it's tomorrow. Get your boots on. Enough of the movies, enough of touching grass. All right, where were we? Yeah, we back to work. It's about to be Monday. All the shenanigans. Okay, we had our fun. We had our skating party. You was singing and dancing. I get it. But back to this paperwork. Back to these receipts. Back to this, most importantly, this indictment. So all that Josephine stuff, no. She's definitely looking for clout. Let's be clear. She's trying to get her clout up. She lost her Ebu. Let's call it a buck. Her Ebu was talking about her cam ups. Excuse me, her AI videos or whatever the heck was going on, but we don't care about that no more, right? Right? We've moved on. We talking about Corey, though. We talking about Corey talking about allegedly, or should we wait on that? Should we be quiet? But it seems like Anti-Afro's Fingali wants to keep that cooking. Why? Because I think I got the receipt of what Corey said. I think AAS got that receipt. We may have to play that too. What am I talking about? We dealing with what's to come. Let's start there for this upcoming week, this upcoming month. So bear with us as we try to work it all out when it comes to just producing this news show. It's just me. What's going on? Good brother. Oh, Kip is in the building. I dropped a link. Do you have something to speak on? Speaking of Kip, what's going on with Kip? Oh, yeah. Drama back or was back. Does he still want to cook drama? Is drama and Josephine still on the menu? Is that what's going on? Is that a diversion, a distraction? Do we have some time? Do we got time today to go back and forth to address them, to do a re-review? Are you saying, Rev G, that Josephine was somewhere throwing salt on the live stream, talking about she got jumped? By who? You? And Stargate? I thought she knew karate or something. Didn't she know about some? Didn't she know how to kick? Did she kick Stargate in the titties? What was she crying about? That is it. That is the last subject who deserves any mention. Right. Speak on it, but don't speak on it. She doesn't deserve any mention. Let's move on. But what is Corey Slater talking about? Where's that receipt at? He said it. I may have to pull up that anti receipt first, because I don't know where it was at. Where's the timestamp on my show? But he said it on my show. I don't know what receipt, what video I heard it on Anti's recent. Was it this? Bear with me. Hold on.
And will desire us.
I like this statement.
They focused on coming.
Okay. Let's hear this.
You know, because I went down on Stargate and let Money to Burn come up here and roast her during my fake funeral. And I don't know why I didn't even help Money to Burn when she was sick.
Wait, Money to Burn isn't here to really give her give back. I mean, let's give her that much respect, right? You know what I mean? She's passed.
They chose to still come after me, even while she was sick. They focused on coming after me while she was sick. And then this nigga that just hopped his little funky ass on the goddamn channel, he sent his son after me, after his son.
Money and Burn got somebody watching this shit. And if the person already told me now, if y'all keep doing, like, mention her and shit, she got Money to Burn phone.
I got so many receipts on Money to Burn, bro. Her family is going to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry,
He sent his son after me, after his son.
Money and Burn got somebody watching this shit. And if the person already told.
All right. Hold on. I don't know if y'all heard that. Corey got on the panel and he said it anti-Afros Bengali got the soundbite for whatever messy reason. But I was curious about that. So it's weird that she out of all the back and forths that were going on, she made this her intro. She made this part of her intro, and I found that real interesting portion of the show when he made this statement. Let's go back and play it again of Corey Slater speaking to a Stargate, to a woman by the name of Stargate on a recent live stream.
And then this nigga that just hopped his little funky ass on the goddamn channel, he sent his son after me, after his son.
Money and Burn got
He sent his son after her. Is that true? Let's rewind. I mean, we're gonna deal with the main topic, or at least this portion. But what is she talking about?
Me.
His son. He sent his son on her.
Respect, right? You know what I mean? She's passed.
They chose to still come after me, even while she was sick. They focused on.
They chose, and we're gonna get back to this too. But listen to that soundbite. They chose to come after her, Stargate, even when she was sick.
After me, while she was sick. And then this nigga that just hopped his little funky ass on the goddamn.
God damn, she's going. She's.
He sent his son after me, after his son.
Money and Burn got somebody watching this shit. And if the person already told me now, if y'all keep doing, like, mention her and shit, she got Money to Burn phone.
I got so many receipts.
She got money to see. Listen, Stargate. Let him cook. Let him finish. Wait, we got Jordan Land in the building. Salute to all that. Salute to Jordan Land. We don't got no Jordan Land receipts. But what we do got, let's get back to that receipt, because that receipt's cooking. We're gonna get back to this receipt, but that other receipt's kind of cooking. Let me skip to the part where it really starts getting the cooking. Fair use. Damn, where's this fair use button? All right, fair use. We're gonna start the show off right. Shout out to Pills. But damn,
I feel some type of way based off of the actions that Jess Krista has been displaying on these YouTube streams. And it's been one
What does
thing.
that mean? Explain that.
Dad, what do you actually do?
Hold on. We got a commercial. We got an erectile dysfunction commercial. So let me mute so y'all don't hear my erectile dysfunctional commercials in the background. Real talk. Let's keep things moving. All right. Here we go. Wait, we have a guest. Speaking of the plane. What's going on?
Not a whole lot. All right, now you called me up here. I'm up here now. What's going on?
Yeah, well, a lot.
Something need to be addressed.
Did you hear about this dude named Blake pulled up on Poor Pills over there on YouTube Camera's channel?
Yeah, I heard about that. I didn't give it too much. Attention. I heard it. And
what you mean? Isn't he in the sector? I mean, is there a Pills Protection Network? I mean, where's the 4 horsemen or the 3 horsemen, or who's gonna protect Pills? Is my question.
I don't know.
Because it ain't just Krista.
Nah, that's beef sector stuff or whatever sector, those people belong to.
Do you think Lady Snoop is gonna box just Krista for Pills is Love?
No,
that's some content. We'll see you.
Who said that? That's rumors going around, or
I'm just making it. I'm just making it up. I don't know what's going on in that beef sector. I know just Krista. I think in Pills just broke up. Just Krista, I heard, is cheating on Pills with some new dude by the name of Blake.
Oh, okay.
Name of Blake.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know too much. I don't know the dude Blake. You know the dude Blake? You know him?
Nah, I never heard of him, but I got some receipts of he was on his channel and he jumped on this live stream that I was playing.
Oh, okay.
And he had some back and forth words for Pills. But before we get into that, what's going on with you? How's it going? Do you want to go into that, or do you have some things you want to share?
It was some stuff that you wanted to talk about. You wanted to talk about some past receipts and people name being mentioned in paperwork, and why is it that why is it that when it comes down to us, we have no problem with showing paperwork and footages and all kinds of stuff, and when we have our talking points that we show these things, but why is it that these people just say things and never show it? I don't get it. And then the crazy part about it, just by them just saying shit is more powerful than what we show. Because people just don't want to believe shit that we put out. I mean, they believe it, but then again, they don't want to give no credit to it. Like, okay, yeah, that shit is those are facts. That's why you hear people saying now is the body cam footage, that's old. That might be old to y'all because y'all want people to stop talking about it. Okay, fine. That's your position that you take. Run with it. Nobody's asking nobody to sit around here and do no footage on nothing.
Hey, wait, not to cut you, but I got some footage. I got some alleged footage of DJ Drama being interrogated by his employers before he got terminated. I don't know if you sent me this or if it was AAS or who sent me this, but I did. I want to play this.
I sent that to you because I know you, Photon, and I know that you will cover sector news. It don't matter whether it's on me.
Drama, and you run everybody RNT, just admit it.
And we know about Tookie Fisher option.
All right, fine. I'm DJ Drama, and yeah, I doxed Lookie Fisher on my lips.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, you got your AI shit all over the place, man.
This is AI.
Drama, and you run everybody RNT, just admit it.
And we know about Tookie Fisher option.
All right, fine.
Damn, Photon, that's a good one now, man. You the fuck smoke up now, man. The Big Mac, man.
They didn't put the AI didn't put the fries in the Diet Coke, but got the Big Mac.
Smoke, he got you on that one, Smoke. Goddamn Big Mac, man.
Stay tuned for the Dookie Lincoln Gettysburg Address. We have that. We went back in time and we got Dookie Lincoln giving the Gettysburg to free the slaves, to free all the slaves. But yeah, so you were saying about you have there was some things that you have available that you want to go over.
Hey man, that was a good one, that Photon. That was a good one. I'll give you your credit on that one, man. That's fire as hell right there, man. The big that's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. The Big Mac. No, that Big Mac works every time. You know that, right? Damn, man, that's crazy, man. That's a good one right there. That's a good one.
So what exactly is this we looking at here? Something you also sent me this too outside of this interview. So you got footage of allegedly of DJ Drama in the interrogation room. And so this is what he ended up revealing to the police. And this is the paperwork. Is there something in particular you want us to go over? What's going on? What's on your mind? What's the purpose of you sending me this?
Okay, go down. Oh, this dude here's crazy. Go down to allegation found. Allegation number 2.
What is this? This is a termination letter. This is a what? What is this?
Blow it up, Photon. I'm on my phone, bro. I can't. That is kind of small. You probably see it better on your computer than I can on my phone. So you have to kind of blow that up a little bit. That writing is real small.
All right. It says this is much blowed up I could do. Without losing some of the text. But it says Department of Community Supervision. I'm just trying to get an understanding of just generally what is this? What is this? Is this
See, look like from what I can read on here, it's saying from Christine Scoggins, investigative supervisor, Office of what is that? Professional standards.
So this is an investigation summary.
Of internal affairs. See, you know, they were always going.
Somebody named Antonio Johnson of District 7.
Yes.
October 31st, 2024. So this is some type of investigative supervisor summary of someone relating to a Department of Community Supervision.
Yes.
All right. So go ahead. You said to scroll down.
Yeah, go to allegation number 2. And you're going to kind of help me out with that.
It says Antonio Johnson is collaborating with YouTubers to make negative postings about others. Can you hear me? I mean, is that what you're asking about? You're saying go to allegation 2. What's the significance of that now? Why are you bringing this up now?
Well, see, it was so much going on at that time. And that's why I like to go back and revisit things, and I have to listen to recordings again, and then you have to go back and really read paperwork again and go through paperwork again. Because sometimes, you may not catch it the first time, or you may not catch it the second time, but sometimes you be saying, damn, it's there, but you just have to really go back and do your due diligence and do your study. So, I talked about the things about how this guy, and everybody was calling me crazy except those that, that knew what time it was. And I was telling them how this guy here was around here harassing people, and looking people up, you know, with his so-called recon team. And I was telling you, now this before we knew that he was affiliated with law enforcement. And this guy took and put my residence on the big screen. Not only that, he took that and he put my neighborhood on the big screen. Now
wait, slow down. What?
Yeah.
What did you just say? What? He took your residence. He put your residence on the big screen.
On the big screen.
Why would he do that? What did you do to him? Did you show his residence on the big screen? What's this all about? Why would he do something like that?
Heck no, man. I wouldn't do no stuff like that. Heck no. I didn't do that to him. No. Now, y'all think now, see, most people be like, oh man, that's public records. No. We have a law enforcement, a member of law enforcement conducting himself like this.
Okay, so here's it says alleged number 2, because you pointed out alleged number 2, and you're breaking down really the circumstances of this allegation that's in this paperwork by this supervisor of this probation of this. What is this? This is the Department of Probation of Georgia or something, Atlanta.
No, it's from Christine Scoggins. And Christine Scoggins.
What's CSO? What's CSO? Correction officer or something like that? Correction supervisor officer?
Yeah, some to that.
So he's a cop, or he's some form of police officer.
Yes.
Policing. He's officering. Whatever. So he's a CSO. That's a name. Yeah. That's a title. He works.
He's got a badge and a gun. He was carrying a badge and a gun, man.
So he works for the very same company, because he was talking all that white man paperwork stuff.
Exactly.
So he works for this white man paperwork stuff. He works for the white man, or he is the white man in a sense.
Yeah, facts.
But yet he was talking all this Pan-African Black Power stuff, like he in that Umar Johnson sector acting all blackity black.
Correct.
Talking all that white man paperwork stuff.
Exactly.
Let's continue, because there's a lot of allegations, but you pinpointed 2. Let's go over that again. CSO, and that means probation officer or cop. Antonio Johnson is collaborating with YouTube. So this cop is collaborating with YouTubers to make negative postings.
Facts.
About others. So these negative postings, that's about you.
Yes, I was part of that. I was a part of allegation number 2, and a couple more allegations. But specifically, allegation number 2.
Let me see if there's any more on this. It says allegation 1. All right, here it is. Policy procedure violation. I don't know if that's for 1. I think that's allegation 1 right there. All right, I see how it's being broken down. Findings are as follows. So this is what the investigative officer has found from the allegations and from the investigation. Here are the findings. So allegation 1, we're going to skip because you want to really focus on, and we may go back depending upon whatever.
But now see, this is Photon, this is the redacted version here. Let the people know that this is the redacted version. A lot of names was taken, stuff was omitted, was blacked out.
Okay, but what isn't blacked out is in bold print. Right next to allegation 2, it says founded. So this is what was made clear from the investigation.
Yes.
CSO Antonio Johnson is collaborating with YouTubers to make negative postings about others. So somebody or some people threw that on his name, on his jacket, and it's up to this person or people to investigate if this was legit or not, if these allegations is legit. Here we go. Explanation. Johnson admitted. This is the key word. What's today's topic? What's the word? The word is admitted. Let's start there.
Facts.
Johnson, and let's be clear, who is Johnson? Because he was claiming that's not him.
Yes. But we know that is another allegation that was found where he admitted that he was actually DJ Drama, and he owned the channel Everyone Hates R&T.
So let's run through this real quick. Johnson admitted to making negative posts about other YouTubers. Johnson admitted to posting images of a person in a wheelchair on fire. You see, this is the paperwork that this investigative officer put together for as circumstances for his termination.
Yeah, but now remember the word now. No longer allegations. This was founded. So we're not on allegations no more. There's no longer allegations. These are facts. But continue though.
Right, because as the second sentence or word says in this first sentence, admitted.
Yes.
He admitted. These are the things he admitted to. Making negative posts on YouTube. Admitted to dragging somebody in a wheelchair by posting images of a person in a wheelchair on fire, a skeleton in a wheelchair, and a man in a wheelchair running off a cliff. They put this in the paperwork just to let it be known this was the effery he was willing to do behind his veil.
Yes.
And it's against the procedure, the policies. You can't do that as an officer. Johnson admitted to having usernames that made fun of others, that made fun of other YouTubers. He admitted to having users, so he admitted that he was DJ Drama or whatever other usernames that he was using to make fun of others. He admitted to doing that.
Absolutely.
This is here in the black and white. You know, I don't see no Corey Slater in this, even though certain names and things are redacted. You see the blackout. But let's continue, because maybe it is. Maybe we could put two and two together and be like, oh, this must be talking about Corey right here.
No, it's not, nowhere in here Corey's name is mentioned, unless the only way Corey's name will be mentioned if Drama mentioned his name. Man, nobody's mentioned no Corey name. He's irrelevant. So why would I mention his name? It doesn't make any sense.
So he admitted to having usernames that made fun of other YouTubers. Messy. That is not somebody that I want to be probation officering me. Johnson admitted to reposting before that, Johnson admitted to posting a picture online of another YouTuber's residence and neighborhood. Why would he do that? Why would he do something like that?
But see, stop right there. Let's put a pin in it right there, Photon. See, this is what I'm saying. They will say that Kip and everybody over here is delusional, talking crazy, say crazy shit, and don't know what we talking about, and don't never prove nothing. There it is in black and white.
Has he taken any accountability? Because it sounds like he's taking accountability here in his paperwork after they allegedly bribed him. Here, we got the receipt. We have the receipt here.
Yeah,
we have the receipt. Allegedly, he got convinced. They gave him a big back, is what the word is saying. Yeah, he was just talking. He was just da 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 da. This is all, and this is what he was saying, because we don't have the audio of him just self snitching on himself and his whole campaign to get his clout up. But back to this. So he did that. He admitted to doing that. Posting your residence, your neighborhood. Hold on. Let's slow down. Let's go back. Go back up. Go back up to number 2. That's what you're trying to get to. What are you trying to get to? I'm staying on number 2. I'm staying on the middle of the explanation, the middle sentence. Johnson admitted to posting a picture online. This is in the black and white. This isn't some make-believe stuff. This is no AI. This is the paperwork.
Facts.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Maybe that other thing we just showed of the visual, that's AI. That's a reenactment
Facts.
of what allegedly may have occurred. Because originally when they asked him, he was just straight lying. So what made him change his tune? Is it because of the voluminous amount
There
of
you go.
evidence?
There you go. There you go. There you go. You hit it at the ball.
Because they had the sound bites and they measured the sound waves within those sound bites to his very same voice within that interrogation room, and they said, God damn it, it's a match.
There you go. Keep cooking. You cooking now. You cooking. You cooking.
Why has he not came back to go over this paperwork to rebut it? Did he get this appealed? What appealed? This investigation, these allegations. Did he have some kind of evidence, some kind of soundbite that can help change the verdict?
No.
Is he still in that position? Was he promoted?
Fired.
According to G Gates. Hold on, what did you say?
Terminated. Terminated.
Let's continue. It says, again, Johnson admitted, and this is the news. I mean, he could hit the link, and if he has some type of paperwork of even an explanation, a word salad, maybe if he got some AI videos of you getting hemmed up like this in an interrogation room in the backseat of a patrol car, hey, I'm willing to rock with it and laugh and key with him. But the bottom line is the bottom line. And if he don't got no paperwork to prove that he appealed these allegations, and whatever superiors and employers be like, nah, yeah, he good, he cool, all that shit is bullshit.
There you
we
go.
didn't give him no Big Mac. Nah. So let's continue. So why would he do that? Why would Mrs. Murph allow him to do that? How come Mrs. Murph and them, what's her name, Josephine and them, didn't hit his link? They'd be like, whoa there, DJ Drama. Whoa, Kimo Sabi. I know you want to be the Lone Ranger in this rodeo, but we don't need to see all that. Plus, it may compromise. I mean, I don't know your profession and whatnot, but God damn it, where you get that shit from? Oh, I remember what Josephine said. I remember what Josephine said when Josephine tried to question him on where he got that shit from. Do you remember? Not to speak over much, I'll ask you.
Yeah, well, that was dealing with some court finding, because he tried to accuse me of trying to hide information in a public courthouse. How in the hell could I hide anything and have these people hide anything?
Well, what I'm saying is I'm cooking Josephine right now. Josephine was wrong. Just like Josephine was wrong when she was trying to talk about, your jacket, and for y'all to get the information on your jacket is behind a paywall, is behind XYZ type of like all this bullshit just because she got a degree in communication. Well, so does Peter Panel Killer, and so does Carrie got a master's degree.
Facts. It's bullshit, Photon. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's always continuous bullshit. That's all it is. Continuous lies. Never nothing is proven. Now, what we and I put out is always facts. You can go find this. This ain't behind no paywall. We ain't got this behind no paywall. Saying some shit is behind no paywall.
Look, I'm gonna ask you again. I'm gonna ask you a hard question, not to cut you, but why would this man that he admitted to showing your residence, showing your neighborhood, what was in those pictures? He had your street address all up on the YouTube jam screen.
Yes.
Damn.
It is without.
Then my next question is why? What vendetta? What issue did he really have with you? Were you throwing them type of darts and hitting below the belt like that on his property or properties?
No, No, I never done that. I never got out and showed nothing about this man. What this man
In any way, maybe his favorite Starbucks or maybe his job. This is where he work at. You didn't allude to anything on maybe somebody else's live stream or panel because you didn't have a channel at that time. And
Exactly.
some may say you was using other people's clout or channels to get your message or shit out there so your hands can be clean and other people can get dirty. Did people lose their channel on account of you sharing personal information, particularly of DJ Drama, on their channel, not yours?
No, not at all. We never done that.
Then I'll ask you again. Why would he show your residence? Why would he show your neighborhood? Was he trying to get you hemmed up? Was he trying to get some crazy person watching? Because you know how these stalkers and weirdos be and get on these YouTube streets. Remember Vegas, remember Vegas, remember Vegas. But I digress. Shout out to Stephanie Collins for that. But let's keep cooking. Let's keep cooking.
Absolutely, Photon. That's my whole thing.
Why would a police officer?
After the fact. I mean, it was before the fact. This is before we knew that he was a police officer. This is before we knew that he was affiliated with any law enforcement. This was before.
Do you think he was trying to get you hemmed up? Have some crazy person pulling up to your door and leaving maybe a dead bird? I'll mute.
Yeah, anything. That's a possibility. Anything, Photon. That was a possibility. And I think that I have my family there, my grandchildren. So that's something reading into his mind. He put
So
my.
you saying he don't give a fuck about them kids?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that he said that or he was thinking that way, but it was more or less fuck me. And I mean, well, maybe you probably can say that. Or anybody attached
And
to the
he
house,
admitted
anybody in the
to
house.
it. Right, it could be anybody. It could be your grandkids. It could have been anybody.
Yeah.
And some crazy person just pull up because they banging with whatever gang or whatever they trying to put forth out there in these YouTube streets and trying to get people to confide and rock with them and lie with them and roast, dry roast, passive roast, or whatever they think they doing over there. It just didn't work. And now all these people that was cheering him on and putting the battery in his back, they trying to hide their hands. They trying to go live and acting like they don't want to talk about the content that got they people in the predicament that they in. Oh no, now they want to talk about Memorial Day and all that. What's fishing? What's cooking over here? And nah. What about these body cam? What about these receipts? What about the fact that y'all was over there?
Absolutely,
where's that Mrs. Murphy receipt? You about to cook Miss Murph again? Because I'm sorry, I like the woman, but she got to be held accountable too.
Yeah, you have to read that, folks.
Redbone. Okay, you can't. All right.
Yeah, that's real small.
One question.
I see I see something about or something like that. Is it? Well, go ahead and read it. Go ahead and read it. I can't see it. I mean, I can't read
Philly
it.
Live. This is Mrs. Murph. One question. This is how she talk. Aside from the folks that revel at the doxing and body cam footage, what do you consider the key difference between someone being in the chat, not engaging with the foolishness? She had to make it. She had to put that in there. She just couldn't say just somebody in the chat. She had to make it clear, not engaging in the foolishness.
Yeah, got
So
it.
what was you doing in the chat? Why don't you just stay in the clouds? Well, I'm in the chat, but I wasn't engaging. I was talking the unadulterated truth about football, right? About his wife. Sure, you're right. We was exchanging cookie recipes. I bet you was. You wasn't paying attention to what DJ Drama was putting forth. You went to take the cookies out the oven when he started doxing Kip's residence. As this
Right.
paperwork said, you wasn't there. You missed that live, right? You was touching grass. Damn.
Yeah, everybody touching grass now. Everybody touching grass. Everybody want to sound like they so into some shit. You know, fuck out of here.
And then she's running to Josephine as if she's some queen and she got all the answers, as she's some savior. And this is their day. No, she ain't gonna save you. Well, does that mean that she's gonna be put up on some RICO charges and get fired too? We don't know what she do for a living. She might be retired.
Might be, but we ain't trying to find that out.
Okay.
Nobody trying to
Okay.
find that out.
Thank you.
Nobody trying to find none of that out. All I'm dealing with is the person that's on this board here.
Well, do you think it's Mrs. Murph? Because Corey was saying a whole lot of yin yang, and we're gonna get back to that. But I
Yeah.
think it all relates. But Corey tried to threaten Stargate and a few other people in the AFW camp about some mystery person that's just gonna fly down from out the clouds to cook you niggas. You know, if y'all keep talking. But hold on, we have a guest.
Oh, okay.
Hello. Hello, Fulton. How are you?
Oh, hey, how's it going? Just Krista.
I am doing great. I'm sorry. You're doing okay. And to the other gentleman, hello, how are you, King? And to all the kings and queens in your chat.
Why are you cheating on our man?
That's not what's going on. Listen, can I ask you a question? I'm on my way out right now, but I wanted to know do you do like exclusives, like interviews about different things, that's going on in your sector that affects your sector?
Yes, absolutely. And this is definitely affecting our sector. You know, he hasn't been the same since y'all broke up. Have y'all broke up, or what's going on right now? Currently, have y'all made
Yeah,
up?
I choose not to deal with him, and I just want to be able to express that where it will properly be of use, which is your sector. I had a friend of mine looking out for you, when you came on, to let me know. So she did send me the text that you were on. So I came on. Maybe we can get a time or a day. That'd be great. That'd be good for you. I see you're in the middle of something right now.
Yeah. What's good for you later on tonight is something. Do you have receipts? Do you have any booty pics? Pause. But I mean, what do you have forward to really help you with this drag?
Well, I don't think I want to drag anybody. I just want to tell, some alleged truths about what went on with us. And I just figure, it'll be, just like he told people over in the sector that he thought I was a part of, some things which has led me to, I model makeup looks and stuff like that for people and jewelry. It has caused me to have to be questioned about some things. So I thought turnabout is fair play, so
At first I thought it was just a play between the two of y'all, but as I kept just hearing all the things going on and the things he was doing for you and saying about you on different people's panels, it's like,
Yes.
no, I think he's catching feelings, or he really fell in love with you. What say you about that?
Yes. He did. And I felt really cool about him too. I just something happened, and I think that from that's where everything changed.
Well, what happened? He seen you just over there and all these different men's live streams. What exactly happened? Did you get flued out by Blake, this dude named Blake? What exactly happened that he was not happy with about you?
Well, first, the Blake thing, Blake was actually coming to see me, but that was something that Blake was going to do long before
He
him
was
and
gonna
I
come to
were
see you for
united.
what? Aren't you dealing with
Well, that
pills?
was
What's that
before
dude coming to see you for?
that was before us. So Blake already had my address. And so that's why I said it's like a long thing, but I do have someone coming and meeting me at 2:15.
Oh, what are y'all gonna share a popsicle?
No, it wasn't even supposed to really just go down just like that. But you know, I'll get more into it. You know, it'll take a while. I just wanted to talk to you ahead of time. If you were on, and just set up a time and a date for you, with you.
Okay, what
I'm leaving out now,
words, bitch.
but let me see. Probably. Ooh, that sounds like me. I'm leaving out now. I should be back home around 8, about 8:30 at the latest. Hopefully. I gotta go and
Okay.
help my ex's aunt with some things.
Okay, so you're saying you down for an exclusive one-on-one interview in Photonica about this whole situation with you and Pills. All right, that's what you're
Yes.
saying, and that's 8 p.m. Eastern, or what? What time
Yes,
zone?
I'm East Coast. Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, we could do that. And I'll do my
And I will
research.
definitely be here. Now, the
Okay.
last time I wanted to also tell you, I wasn't sure. I didn't know if like my name was going to be in the title, but when I had came over, you were talking about something else. So I didn't know if you had some other stuff to talk about. So I didn't know what to expect. So I just kind of waited it out. And then I had told him, and he was like, "Oh, well, just don't worry about it." You know, the last time I was going to come over and talk with you. So I don't have to wait
Yeah.
for my name to be in the title. You don't put people's name in the title. You just come over. Just come up at 8:00
Right.
when I see you on. Okay.
No, I may this time put you in the title since we've had this back and forth.
Okay.
So yeah, and I'll prepare what I need to prepare for, and
Okay.
and yeah, we'll do that. So how about that? So let's not say any more. I'll put some things together. Let's have that conversation 8 p.m. A little bit after that, 8:10. But all right, we could do that.
Okay. I will be here.
And what about, would you mind? What happens if Pills may find out about it and may hit the link? Do you first want to just give your speech, or do you want to have an open panel? How do you want it? How do you want the structure to go?
When you say open panel, you mean open where him and I will be up here, or open panel where others can just come up and say things?
Particularly, well, no, I would do it like this, where you just first speak your speech and so forth, however long and much you want to say. But I'm asking you, would you be affected? Would you feel some type of way if he maybe wants to come on the panel and speak to me, or speak to you, or the audience about maybe some of the things you said?
Okay, that's fair.
You don't mind?
No, I
All
don't.
right.
No, I don't. No. Mm-mm.
Okay, and you're saying y'all not cool no more, and I'm kind of also hearing he's throwing dirt on your name or your looks.
Yeah.
Is that what's going on?
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
It's not cool. It's not cool. Yeah.
All right, so I'll let you get back to doing what you're doing. I appreciate you hitting my
Okay.
link, and I'll set that up for 8 p.m. tonight.
Okay. I'll see you then.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye.
Sorry about that, Kip. So
No, it's all good. It's all good.
So yeah, we're about to get an exclusive with the one and only Just Krista. And Pills, if you heard it, she's willing to just have you get on the mic and speak your speech after she drags you for however long she's gonna be dragging you. But so stay tuned for that. So let's get back to this paperwork here, this receipt. Do you remember where we left off, Kip?
No, not really. I mean, we just going into why. I think you asked me why he contacted. You know, why he did what he did for us putting the picture of my home and my neighborhood up and things
Now,
like
I
that.
remember. I think it was one. His excuse was you mentioned you was talking about his wife.
See,
Something of that nature.
there we go with that again. but nothing's proven. Now remember, this is the same person now that went on to say on his live last week that I talked about G Gates' wife. See?
Wait, say that again. You said he went live last week and he said that?
I said something about G Gates' wife, and G Gates did an upload and said, I don't remember Kip saying anything about my wife. See, these people just say things. They don't prove nothing. They just say stuff. This is the shit that I'm talking about. Well, at least Gates didn't go crazy like Corey did. But he was just, he's fishing, looking for something anyway.
You know, what's wild is, where's Pastor Vic? Where is his representative? You know, now Stephanie Collins is ducking. Where is the representative for him that can explain this paperwork? Is it not true? What I read.
No, go ahead.
Let's bring it back. It says he admitted.
Yes.
He admitted. Look, in the middle paragraph under conclusion, allegation 2. Johnson admitted to posting a picture online of another YouTuber's residence and neighborhood. That not only is a violation of policy code XYZ of his probation service department.
Well, you can say
it's a violation of these YouTube streets. That's doxing.
Oath of his oath of office or what have you, something to that degree.
It was for malicious intent.
Yes,
he didn't do that because, like, yo, go over there and serve him some butter cookies.
Exactly.
And so, DJ Drama, if you want to hit the link and explain this or apologize, maybe we can help mend the bridge. What say you, Rev G?
What's up, Rail?
Hey, what's up, Kip? What's up? What's up, full time? No,
I'm on mute. No, I'm on mute. Go ahead and say what you got to say, Rail. I didn't talk enough. I'll piggyback off what you got to say. I'm on mute. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, yeah, let's mend the bridge. Let's mend the bridge. Yeah. He can come and apologize to everybody that he's harmed, and then maybe we can go on and all swim in a.
I know you're joking, but is it possible to mend the bridge, or that bridge has been totaled?
No.
There's no return. We've reached a point of no return when it comes to this situation with you guys.
Yeah,
he's not hitting the link. Number one,
Yeah.
I doubt it. I'm just trolling because I highly doubt he's gonna hit the link and address this paperwork. What say you? Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was joking, but yeah, there's no mending because he reopened it. Every time he comes back, you know, playing his game of peekaboo smack, he reopens it. And so he reopened it again when he came back. You know, so yeah, I mean, there's no mending. He had all opportunity to end all of this, and he was asked multiple times to leave people alone and to go his own way, and he didn't. So,
and what about this? I've done a live about this, and of course, Smoke God he's reviewed this paperwork, but we still got to go back to it because he came back, and one of the things I found real pertinent and real that stood out is AAS sent me a link as far as laws go in Georgia, and showing me he broke a law. It puzzles me that his job did not penalize him for the criminal act
right
that was done. What say you guys, and where we at now in June, coming up to, we about to go into now June. What's that, the middle of the year?
Yeah.
What say you? What say you guys, and why did his the probation department ignore that? Ignore that.
Yeah, I think they knew, but I think they like you said, ignored it for several reasons. They just didn't want to look bad. They didn't want the department to look bad. So you got to look in that paperwork where they were saying that. Also, someone that was saying that Johnson made the department look real bad by the stuff that he was doing. So they're gonna always try to make this self cover up or try to minimize the damage as much as they can. So that's why they was hurry up ushering him on out the door, getting him up out of there. See, he was gone. So we understand, Photon. We found out who Drama was in August of 2024. Drama was terminated December the 4th, 2024. That's 4 months. They got him out of there.
But how is not getting him arrested for that making them look bad when, for one, they didn't know about what was going on until they found out and they did an investigation. So until we spoke up. Why would they be concerned or worried about one officer and what he did and what they found out he did gonna make them look bad?
They don't want that. See, look, you gotta think about this.
They terminated him. So it's like, is that making them look bad? I mean, once they found out they
no, Photon. No, it didn't much make local news. You see what I'm saying? They wanted, that's the part of minimizing it. Push it on out the door. Let's stop talking about it. And that's that. Let's close the case up. End the conversation.
Why would it make local news? He did not use the information in order to scam or to make money, to profit off of it. That's a whole nother story.
No,
I think they even questioned
no, Photon, you missing
or
it.
others about that.
You missing it, bro. Okay, let's talk about this. Let's look at this, Photon. When we find a rogue cop that have done something wrong, have violated law, have violated and have committed a crime against others, everything in his past, all his arrests, everything is looked at. It's scrutinized.
Yeah, this is definitely some training day shit, and the same thing goes for, not to cut you, Darrell. You know, if they were like police officers walking the beat type stuff,
but same difference.
It's the same. Right. It's what they did. They took advantage of the system. They took advantage of their work and the protocols and all the different responsibilities of what they have ability and have access to, and they use that. It's like training day. It's like having access to the evidence room, having access to some information and using that in order to gain to be profitable. And again, my question to you again, and maybe that is why they didn't really pursue any criminal charges, because he did not gain any monetary
It's not about that, Photon.
value.
You
Even though he might have been expecting that.
No, you're in the ballpark, Photon. But think about all the cases that he handled. Okay, we don't know. Now we know for one thing is this, and these are facts, that Antonio Johnson is a notorious liar. He will lie. He would document. He would falsify. He would falsify information. He would doctor up things. He would do all that. How many times do you think he probably possibly done that to a potential supervisee, a person that he supervised? It sent them back to jail on bullshit. That's what I'm saying about how something need to be what need to be looked into. Are you getting what I'm saying? That's what they would do with a police officer. Any arrest that he or she has made, they go back and they investigate that. That wasn't done in this case.
He also broke trust too. That's another thing. He broke the community's trust by using that system for his own benefit. That's the issue.
That's one of another big issues. But people who he was supervising, would they like to know this? And they probably was crying and pleading, nah, man, I didn't do that shit. He's lying on me. We don't know that. We don't know.
And people would be saying, well, dang, he keeps going live or he'd be talking about this, but this is kind of big news. I mean, not just in general on these YouTube streets, how just technology has just changed the structure of things. You know, just imagine somebody getting fired on account of this. You wouldn't even know there was no internet. Yeah, you know what I mean? How just the day and age we're in is something. It's wild, and how it got to this point. I think it's worthy of a discussion. It's not something that just let's let by go. Oh, that's old news or old. No, we talking about body cams. We talking about a dude that got a job, a career. He lost.
And speaking of the other subject that you saying with the body cam footage, he was affiliated with a person that he knew that was a criminal. He knew this.
He looked him up.
He knew that he was a criminal.
And then lied and said he didn't know him.
Yeah. Now he admitted further in that paperwork, Photon, he admitted that he had contact after knowing that he was on probation. He admitted that, Photon.
Hey.
You know, the stuff that's been going on in that sector that we've been reviewing, I mean, movies can be made about scenarios like this, a mini series, you know, made for television, even type mini series. But I think this is even worthy of box office type of intrigue. You know, if they made a movie about some like I was doing a review or talking about Stand and Deliver, that teacher, Mexican teacher, and the trials of just trying to just get these kids to just learn math and pass a test. If that did numbers, a scenario like this, and not to just make this a movie, but I'm just saying the intrigue of it, why we're going over it, because it's not about get back per se, at least over here. This is some newsworthy type of stuff, and it's something to give commentary to, because it can happen to anybody.
Absolutely. Okay.
You know, on either side of the coin.
Now, you know how these people get revved up about when white people do things to black people. Now let's swap this out. Say that this was a white probation officer had done this to black people. So they're being enraged about that.
Right.
But here you got a whole nigga over here doing this to his own people.
Now the crazy part about this though, right. No, you're right. But the crazy part about it is he did what they accused AAS have been doing, looking people up in the system. And they made up and talked about it. But to be honest with you, I don't care if they talk about it or not. I don't care if they talk about it. I don't care if they bring it up, you know, because it doesn't change the facts that he did what he did and the records out there. It doesn't change anything. I don't care if they talk about it or not. I don't care if they jump on a side or another. The fact is it happened, and you know, it's been loss after loss for that side. For me, it started with that whole the Social Security thing. It started with that, and she got busted, and then it just started spiraling, you know, from that. With Carrie getting fired, Carrie was on the damn news. She's lucky her name wasn't out there. But I mean, one after another, and it could be a movie on balance.
But now we're talking about, they're over there talking about some billboards advertisement. Now this some shit that need to be put up on a billboard.
Right.
See, there's some shit that need to be put up on a billboard.
You just reminded me. I was gonna do a live stream today for that billboard. Right, right. I was going to do a live stream from the billboard today, but I decided not to.
But they're looking at it like you know, which I get it. I'm like you, Rev. I don't care about none of them people over there talking about anything, because I'm not moved by what y'all talk about at all. When I feel like I want to talk about something, I'm gonna talk about it. Now he resurrected all this shit. Nobody brought this shit up. Nobody was talking about DJ Drama. Nobody was saying nothing about this dude. He jump up and want to get out and talk some shit. So that's why we going back revisiting this shit. The nerve of this nigga. So we going back to the paperwork. We going back through this
Right.
paperwork again and show you the nerve of this nigga, what he done, the arrogance of this nigga. The arrogance. Thinking that he's entitled to get out and say what he say. And everything
Yeah.
was supposed to be fine, what he did.
Yeah. I don't know. If it was me, I would start. The next step would put it out in the media. That'd be the next step, and ask why he hasn't been charged yet.
Yeah. Trust me, Rev. Rev, trust me. Trust
You
me,
got
bro.
okay, cool,
Trust me.
good, because that's what he needs now. That's what he needs.
Trust me.
I mean, 'cause if I was living in Georgia, I would do that. You know, being outside, I can't. Because I mean, somebody needs to be made an example of the F stuff you do to people. It comes back on you.
Especially when you in a position of authority, man.
That's
Like
it.
you think
That's
the
And that
Trump-
brings, let's piggyback that to this allegation number 3. I'm looking here as I'm hearing you guys speak on that. I mean, it seems like even though the stuff is redacted, is allegation 3 about Dookie, and he violated a policy on over Dookie. What he did to Dookie was a violation of his policy. So what he did to Dookie caused him to be terminated. You know, you might
That
have
was
threw out
everything.
the call to have them look this dude up, but that it was more to it than whatever he was doing to you and your family.
Yes.
Plain, as
Of
far as
course.
showing your residence, which is a violation, looking up
Right.
through the portal system, the databases, and showing that on the Summer Jam screen on these YouTube streets, along with him disrespecting a protected class, which is those that are in wheelchairs. Here is another thing that he violated. Let's be
man's
clear,
paperwork.
folks. Right, and then
Yep.
that statement out,
Right.
and that's why I've been so hard on. Yeah, he worked for you. You went to the white man. Why are you talking all this white man paperwork stuff?
And they didn't like that either. And it's so funny. If you go back on his channel and you watch the videos, you can point out all the areas where he got hit on. All those, the person in the wheelchair, the mocking, the whole Eddie Long thing with me, the whole LGBT thing, all of that. If you go to all of that, you can see he was written up for all that stuff. Especially
Facts, Rev.
the
Facts,
person in the
Rev.
wheelchair. The person in the wheelchair, like you said, Photon, the white man's paperwork. Because I remember that video, because he said, unless you are putting in the white man's paperwork, you go in peace, you bitch. And I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about him. I was like, okay, cool. And they got him on all of that.
Absolutely.
Because somewhere in this, it says something about socials, that he was sharing socials. Is that the next allegation?
Yeah, that was unsubstantiated. They weren't able to prove it. See, this is the difference here.
Yeah, but all that stuff is being passed around, though. Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Things that are proven, and when things are not proven, see, those are just mere allegations and mere bullshit, in other words. So, well, I won't say BS, it's just yet to be proven. You just don't have enough evidence to prove it, in that word. But they would take it, things that are founded, and try to twist the story around and try to make it seem like it's BS. See,
It says here in allegation 3 at the last sentence of explanation, it says, is currently serving 3 consecutive misdemeanor sentences that expires on August 21st. That's coming to 2026. Who is that? What is this?
That's your boy Laquan.
This is
That's your boy Dookie. That's your boy Dookie.
Damn. So Dookie really still is on probation off of multiple misdemeanor sentences. That man
and remind you, he's got a court date on June the 3rd, Wednesday. He's got to appear back in court in Gwinnett County.
We'll be reviewing that. Thank you. So what is that about? What's going on this coming Wednesday, you say? What's going on?
Wednesday. Yeah, he's got 5 counts. 5 counts that he got to stand before the judge. 5 counts that he got to stand before the judge.
All in one county?
All in one county. He got to stand before the judge and talk about that.
What is it? He stole more plates?
Nah, just things, a combination of things of riding on suspended license,
Would
no
you rather steal
registration.
would you rather steal some plates or some forks? I'll mute.
I ain't stealing shit, man. I don't have to do that. They give away plastic forks. You can go get a plastic fork and give them away. So it is what it is. So, but see,
So what do you think do you think that they're gonna find him for a probation violation for something like that? Five, even though they're misdemeanors. What do you think is gonna happen? Is he gonna just be a slap on the wrist and has to pay another fine that he can't afford?
I have no idea, Photon. I don't know. See, he's got to stand before that judge, and he's got to answer to the judge with that. So I don't know what the judge gonna say. I don't know what the judge gonna do. I don't know. Better him than me. But you must understand that he's an habitual offender. He keep repeating the same shit.
Is somebody gonna be, or you or someone in the AFW camp or affiliates gonna be there covering the situation, giving us any updates on what occurs? Because he might end up getting locked up on account of this. Isn't it a bench trial?
Photon, I would say this. I won't be there, bro. Look, man. Yeah, it is a bench trial. You're right. To answer your question, yeah, it is a bench trial. No, I won't be there, Photon. No, I am. I had it all with
we
my
at the
neck.
fourth quarter. This is kind of the fourth quarter. Why so you're not gonna pull up? You're not gonna go to the finals. This is the finals. You didn't buy a ticket.
There'll be plenty paperwork on this that you can cover, and you can be able to go into your stuff and do your AI stuff on it and all that kind of shit. So you'll have plenty paperwork for that. You better cover it how
You don't think that would be the ultimate troll move? You being there,
Yeah, it
in the
would be.
back, rubbing
It would be.
your hands like Birdman, as he's got to stand there and face the judge with no mask, no merc, no cape, no handmaidens. And he looks to his back and he see you over there smiling, smirking. Maybe you even bring your beautiful girlfriend with you. That'll really grind his gears. You bring that beautiful model of yours.
Yeah, I know, Photon. I know, brother. I know, man. Nah, I'm gonna pass on the Photon. I'm gonna really pass on it. I am. And I was listening to my partner Smoke, and Smoke was doing his thing, and I was listening to Smoke, and I was like, damn, Smoke do make a point. I'm sick of this nigga. I really am.
What you mean you sick of this nigga? He don't even go live like that. What are you sick of? He's not like a content creator like that. What are you talking about? You sick of him?
He just stopped going live all time. You act like this nigga ain't went live in 6 months. This nigga just went live, man. So, what we talking about here?
So I'm saying, you say you sick of this nigga, but how you sick of a nigga and he don't even be around like that? What are you sick of? Do you see him in the chats? What are you sick of?
Yeah, he been a lot of chats. He been a lot of chats. Yeah, just sick of him, bro. Just all the antics, and just basically discussing this dude, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just where I'm at with it,
So
man.
you say you ready to move on too? Like
Yeah, but that don't mean I'm through with you in a legal way now. See, that don't mean that I'm done with you in a legal way. I'm not saying that now. See? So that just like with drama. I'm not done with you in a legal way.
So I'm saying you don't really think you got your lick back. I mean, I read the
It ain't about.
allegations.
It ain't about.
Okay,
It ain't
you
about
shared
getting
your
my lick back.
location, your residence. You don't even live there no more, do you? Didn't you sold?
No. Yeah, I sold at home. Yeah, I don't live
So I
there
mean,
anymore.
why you still in your feelings if that's the way to
But I
describe
lived there.
this?
I lived there during that time that he did it.
Yeah, okay, but now you got your get back, right? You got him fired. Now you're saying that You're
No.
still upset. You still want more. You
It's not.
still want.
No, no, it's not. It's not about being upset. It's about seeing things through and seeing things, making sure justice is given. So I feel as though that the man has gotten away with something that he committed a crime with, and I know this is not his first time doing that. I'm just looking at the overall picture. I might be wrong as two left shoes, but I believe in my heart of heart.
Well, if
that,
that's the
hold
case,
up, hear me out. Hold up, hear me
All right.
out. Hear me out. I believe in my heart of heart that drama have sent people away on bullshit or gotten people with longer extensions with their probation of bullshit if he didn't like you. Now that's just my heart of heart. Do I have any proof of that? No, I don't. But I really believe that some of those files need to be looked into. Now this man been a probation officer for 11 years. 11 years. And you think he just started doing this shit out the blue? No, I don't think so. And I know they know that, but they just didn't want to do the hard work of doing that investigation on that side of looking to his cases. That was questionable. Now that's just me. That's me thinking. Like I said, I could be wrong. Don't have no facts to support that. So, but I believe that was done. What say you?
Yeah, as you say this, I'm looking up what does rogue mean? And it says the AI overview of rogue, ROGUE, it says is a versatile word that can refer to a deceitful scoundrel, someone who acts independently from the norm, often in a disruptive way, or a specific class of character. Right. Now, he was a rogue probation officer. He was a rogue cop. You know, and if he was in that level of copping, like that movie Training Day, that is on the same relativity, what he did.
Yes.
And although there was no money, no pot of gold at the end of his rainbow,
who knows that?
Not yet.
How we know? How we know?
Right.
How we know? How we know what was sent to him? They didn't do the investigation, right? They didn't look into all his cash apps and see who was all sending him cash apps and question him about these cash apps. That wasn't done. Nobody looked into those super chats. Oh, he didn't get in super chats. I'm sorry. Look into those cash app and see what was going on and all the other ways that he probably was receiving money based on this YouTube stuff. That was never looked into.
And see, and so the main point or in the definition of a rogue is someone who acts independently from the norm. The norm is
training,
your
protocol.
Training. Right. For him to act independently of that, it boils down to the question of, well, what was the motivating factor? Why did he decide to go rogue? Why did he decide to step out of the boundaries of the policies and procedures?
Facts.
Did he have jealousy in his eyes and heart? Was it an expectation of a cash app, or maybe some Ebu, male or female, in the chat was trying to provoke him to do this so he could get flued out? But he's a married man.
How you doing,
but
Photon?
He was saying that he was going on vacation in Turks and Caicos. But every Friday, Mikey, he would go live. He wouldn't cam up with his beautiful wife or to discuss the journeys.
Photon. Let me ask you a question.
And I like the guy.
Me personally, as a man.
But I mean, come on, we can't sit back and allow, especially when we got the paperwork that says he admitted. So my guy, I dropped the link just like you hit it. Where's he at? How come he didn't go live to go over the paperwork, alleged paperwork that he said Corey Slater was in?
because he's
Where's
not
the
gonna give.
paperwork on
He's
that?
photon. Look, the man is not gonna give nobody the satisfaction. That's out of the question. That's kick the bucket.
Mikey, how come he
Yes.
admitted? How come it says in the paperwork he admitted to showing keeping it Plains residence and neighborhood? Why? Why did your man do
I
that?
mean, ask the man.
Why couldn't he keep it on YouTube? Was he butthurt?
Source.
Was he butthurt?
I mean, it sounds like he's butthurt too.
Because I recall Josephine was on my panel and her main point was, oh, they're doing XYZ because they're in their feelings.
Hey, Kip, you know what? Kip, you're a funny guy. So now I walk around with a body cam. Oh, yes, Lord. I got a body cam. And I walk around with it. Started today.
Well, good for you. You're not breaking the law.
It looks like them cuffs had Dookie in his feelings, number one.
So what? Hey, so what?
And when it
Who
came
gives
to
a fuck? Who
DJ
gives a fuck
Drama,
about that?
this
Who
alleged
gives a fuck?
DJ Drama, because he ain't bringing no drama and he ain't doing no DJing.
Photon.
He ain't doing no reggae. When was the last time you heard him play any music?
Photon, can I speak? Can I speak?
Good to know, Mike. Good to know, Mikey, that you're mimicking.
So he's
me. Good
lying about him being a DJ too. Damn.
Good to know that you're mimicking me, Mikey. Good to know that you found what I do. You found some interest in that, and you found that to be something like, hey, I might do that. See, good. See, I know the shit I do. I know what the shit I do put a stain on you niggas'
No,
brain.
my God. People been doing that, so you're not the only person. So stop the bullshit. You're not
But
the
you
only
saw,
person.
but you saw me.
You're not the only person.
You saw me.
You're
You
not
saw.
the
I
only
didn't say.
person.
I didn't say I was the only person. You just said it. Kip. I got a body cam.
I was, you know
Because of
what
watching
I
you.
was doing? You know what I was doing? Boosting your ego.
Yeah, all right, whatever.
So fuck your ego.
Kip, if it's true that he broke the law, I reviewed a state law in Georgia that states that he did. And why have you? Okay, we've also went over his
So
what's the word?
Kip, what's your
His
ego?
company.
What's your ego? What's your ego with these dudes that fucking with you? What's your ego? What's your feeling? What's your feeling? I just want to know. I just want to know.
Mikey, you
I
quite
didn't curse
rude.
at you.
You quite rude. You quite rude. You interrupt the host while he was asking me a question.
Okay, host. I'm sorry, host. I'm sorry, full time. So can I tell Kip what is your bone that you got to pick with them? What is what's wrong? Talk to me.
Yo, Mikey, are you serious? We already went through that.
I didn't know.
Well,
I'm kind of
rewind it.
stupid. I'm stupid
Well,
these
rewind it.
days.
Well, rewind it.
No, I want
Rewind
to
it.
hear it from your mouth. Your mouth.
Rewind.
No,
Rewind.
I want to hear it from your mouth.
We've already talked about that, Mikey.
How do we know?
Mikey, we've already discussed that. I've already talked about that. And you don't go around it. You don't go around it giving me demands and tell me when to talk.
I'm not giving you demands. I'm talking to you as a man.
I spoke on that. I've
I
already
talk
spoke
to
on
you.
that.
If I'm gonna talk to you as a man, treat me like a man. Right? So I'm gonna talk to you like a man. All right? I ain't one of these young niggas. I'm going close to my 50s. So talk to me like I'm on my 50s.
What was that question that you was trying to ask me, Photon? Or you was interrupting?
Yeah, no. I was just wondering what took you so long? What took you so long to really go at that part of the shit?
Oh,
what
I can
by
answer that.
Excuse
I
me,
can
the
a-
French. You understand my question? Okay.
Yeah. I can answer that. I know what you're getting at. Photon, it's like this. It's like this, Photon. You know, sometimes, you know, you kind of wrestle with things sometimes, knowing that, hey man, yeah, I have really fucked him up to a degree. And yeah, I can't push this a whole lot further. But before I made a decision just to step back, I did get information in about statutes of limitation, things like that. and all that good stuff there because you never know.
Do you think that it's the probation department's responsibility to put charges on him for allegedly, let's say this, for allegedly breaking this law, or nah, it's your responsibility or whoever else?
Why is this thing interrupting you like this, Photon?
I'm sorry.
Man,
I'm sorry, but Photon. You in
Yes.
New York, right? You're a Brooklyn nigga, right? Right?
What's your question, Mikey?
You know how so easy you could slap somebody in the street right now? You know how so easy that is? And on physical reality of real life, you know how so easy that is? You could go up to the person and say, you know what, I don't like you, and slap the shit out of them right there. Huh? You know how that easy that is?
It's so easy to do a lot of things, but it's also
yes, it
it's
is.
also hard to deal with the consequences.
But still, at the
to
end
do
of the
certain
day,
things
it's
that's very
easy.
easy to do. Yeah, we could go on a list of how easy certain things is to do. You know, it's not rocket science to realize that how easy it is to do anything. To be honest with you, right? That's not really thought provoking, Mikey.
But I could do that.
Yeah, you could do a lot of things, Mikey. Whoop-de-doo. What is your point?
So it's easy to walk up to him and do it to him, right?
What are you talking about? Is either what are you saying? What are you talking about? Do what? What are you talking about?
Oh, it's good.
I wasn't even paying attention, to be honest.
Oh, thank you, man.
Do you hear me, Mikey?
Yes, I hear you.
Can you answer the question?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I'm telling you, Fulton. You know how easy it is.
You're not answering the question.
What's the question?
Mikey.
Yes.
You're losing the point. It seems like you don't even hear. You're not listening to the live stream.
I know.
Your mind is set to just windmill or to just, I don't know what you're doing. We're going over.
I'm gonna step down for a minute, Photon, and I'll be back, man. Just
I may be
keep it
stepping
going.
down too. I mean, I'm ready to eat. I got to do other shit. And then so-called, I'm supposed to having an interview.
Yeah, I get it. I
hear you. I can't be on and on with this Mikey shit.
Yeah, I can't do it either, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and let you want to do what you let Mikey come on and do his thing. I'll be back if you're still up and we can talk. If not, you know, man, we'll get a chance to do another live on this and finish this up or what have you. But you know, I know the shit that these people are trying to do. But I think we got enough out today and things of that nature. And I'm just looking forward to more conversations like this about this paperwork, revisiting this paperwork. And Black Q, I got some shit I got to do. But I'm gonna leave you here with Mikey, and I appreciate your Photon, you know, allowing me to come on up and talk a little noise here, man. And I'm gonna move on here, man, and I'll get at you a little later on, all right?
All right, cool. Peace out. And hopefully he was able to just make his points when it just comes to all this, because let's be clear, you know, DJ Drama, he tried to pull a comeback again.
But Photon. Who cares about that? But who's gonna make a move?
Who cares about any of this? It's just we just running down the news and what's been going on, you know, and where things may be headed for the upcoming week. You know, when it just comes to just giving updates on just all these different situations. You know, you don't have to care about it. You know, do you care about any of the news that happens that you hear?
You know what I really
I mean,
care
it
about
may
the
indirectly
most?
relate to you, but I'm saying, let me finish this. If you do care, or if you're interested in it, it doesn't mean you care. It just means you're interested. You know?
I'm interested to a certain degree. To a certain degree. Man. Very worth it. Yeah, I'm interested to a certain degree. Interested, but it's not making me no bread, man.
So,
It's not putting food on my table. So what do I care?
so you only care about things that make you money?
Yes.
Have you ever seen a
Hey.
monkey?
That shit, that shit doesn't really matter to me. I'll go day to day, not giving two F's. You know what I mean?
Right.
So what you think? So what you think, Photo? Can we meet up in Brooklyn or what?
Nah. For what?
I'm saying. Food is on me. It's good. It's on me.
Wait, pause. So, what? Would you try to invite me to the Busy Bee?
You said the busy dude. Nah. No. 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 I'm saying it's on me.
What? So, what? You wanna meet me for? You wanna buy me lunch?
I mean, we could do some content and talk about some shit.
Nah. What about a shrimp dinner? You gonna give me a shrimp dinner?
I'm allergic to shrimps.
Oh shit! Sorry to hear that. Shrimp is great. You never ate no shrimps before? You allergic to all seafood?
Yep.
Okay. So you never had no lobster tails before? No crab
Nah.
legs?
Nah.
None of that?
No.
No crawfish? Who's
Mm-mm.
does that shit? All right. Have you ate it before? What happens if you all right, we going too further away from the goal.
So we're gonna go around and around, meow, 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 meow.
So what are you saying, Mikey? Because I mean, I got this big interview I gotta prepare for tonight.
Crazy.
Should I keep this live up or what? What's going on? This
I mean, what's wrong with Kip? At the end of the day, what's wrong with that old man? He's mad. Is he mad? Because he sounds like a bitch ass. Man, sound like he mad and old.
Wheels on the bus go around.
Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, he sound like he mad. He mad. He big mad. He hot. Why he mad and hot? And in
Well,
the
I'm about to
meanwhile,
end this.
he's doing the same thing.
What?
Hip is doing the same dumb shit too. So I don't know. Grown ass people be mad. Grown ass people be so mad at the most idiotic shit. Easy work full time. That says a whole lot about him. About him. Really says a whole lot.
You say he's mad?
Says a whole lot about him.
Who's mad? Kip?
It says a whole lot. His character says it. His attitude, his appearance says it. I bet you $100 he won't say that to his face. I know that for a fact. And I stand on that fact.
Where you at, Mikey? You in Brooklyn?
I'm in Queens. In Queens. For real.
All right, that's good for you.
I'm
about
Cuba.
to go handle something. I may go live later on tonight, for a quick 30 minutes to an hour. But as far as this live stream, I'm what say you as far as we're gonna wrap this up here. Shout out to Kip again.
Smoke. I'm around your way, Smoke. I'm in Queens, chilling in Queens, walking around. I mean, not walking around, but I'm in a bus. So yeah, Smoke. Where your
You in the bus right now?
Yeah.
Almost there.
Where you headed? To work?
Yeah. I head to my other boy's house. Yeah, about to go to my boy's house. Want to show do some shit on the internet. You know?
No content as ends. Yeah, what say you? I mean, I think you still trying to go live. I mean, you still, I guess, their king and such. They voted for you, you know, because real people that's keeping up with that sector, they're not doing all that voting stuff, as you know. But they made you king, Mikey. I thought you were on the bus.
I'm on the bus.
All right, we got your homie here. We got Chad T in the building.
Shit, what's going down, Playboy?
Shit, it's about to be June. It's about to, what say you? What's going on in Texas?
Hey man, Texas, man, we on fire. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know, you know, how other states be doing, but you know, summertime in Texas is beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Just like today, you know, today is a beautiful Sunday, sun shining bright. Niggas got the cars out, you know, all cleaned up. We got Slab Fest going down in Oak Cliff, you know what I'm talking about? You know, so if you're in the DFW area, you want to bring your kids out to a nice little day, slide through the cliff, you know what I'm talking about? And you can see some slabs out there, you know what I'm saying? Got the food trucks on deck, you know, gonna have a few people doing a few little performances and shit, you know, or if you want to kick it in the north, you know what I'm saying? They having the Mo3 birthday party over there at Big Mama's Chicken, you know what I'm saying? Slide over to Big Mama's Chicken. You know, they got the bounce houses and all that shit going on. It's a beautiful day in Texas, you know what I'm saying?
What about, I know San Antonio's a bit far from where you at, I'm assuming, but because Texas is pretty big. But
yeah, but we fucking with them, man. Shout out to them Spurs. Shout out to them goddamn Spurs, you know what I'm saying? We riding with them.
All right, so you think they're gonna win? You think they're gonna win?
They definitely got a shot, man. I fuck with old Wimby. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
See, just as long as that nigga don't fall, he'll be all right. Cause that nigga fall, you know, he a clumsy motherfucker sometimes. But hey, shit. Other than that, you know, we fuck with Wimby. You know, shit. Wimby let them niggas know the MVP trophy was supposed to be his, so he put the goddamn MVP out the game. You feel me?
What about, last question about sports and him and the Spurs? Do you think that he's the future of basketball, or he's gonna end up getting hurt and not fulfill the legacy that people are expecting him to fulfill?
I hope he don't get hurt, you know what I'm saying? But I know Phil Jackson used to talk about when you over a certain height that you really are injury prone, you know what I'm saying? And I think he was talking about players being over the height of 7'3". You know what I'm saying? And Wimby like what, 7'5" or some shit like that. So it's like, yeah, with him being that tall, he definitely injury prone. But you know, we praying for the best for him though, because I like Wimby, you know what I'm saying? And then he international too, you know, he a Frenchman and all that shit. But see, it seems like the Frenchman's just some other side of the niggas though to me.
But to bring it back to this sect in these YouTube streets, what say you? It sounds like, do you think that there's a kind of a drought that some say at the other side or whatever they want to call themselves? You know, they haven't gone live in a minute. Of course, DJ Drama, he ain't have no get back. Dude Kip been going live. He's came on my channel. He's provoked me to go live and to speak on things.
That nigga
What say
provoked
you?
you?
Yeah, he reached out to me behind the scenes. And
This nigga said he.
yeah, he definitely
Oh,
got
the
me
niggas out there?
interested. Yeah, he was sending me information. He sent me that paperwork and was like, yeah, it's something that he overlooked. And I was like, well, what's that, Kip? And he was like, yeah, the dude admitted that he doxed me and he had my information and my residence and all that on the Summer Jam
Damn.
school. And he didn't really recognize that before. And I was like, yeah, I didn't recognize that either before when this information got out. You know, because we reviewed this before, but I think it was
Oh,
necessary.
you talking about
He
with
felt-
Drama?
Yeah, he wanted to just
Oh,
make it
okay.
clear that, damn, dude, do y'all see this? He admitted to sharing his information online.
Well, I mean, he admitted to everything once they, you know, what they say, gave him the Big Mac and the fries. He had to go and admit to everything, didn't he?
Basically,
Yeah.
you know. Now, how accurate the burger and fries is, that's yet to be really that's up for debate. But
Right. It could have been a Whopper, you know what I'm saying? Could have had the Whopper with cheese. We Well, we know it wasn't Arby's, right?
No, shit. I don't know. Does he like
What's wrong,
Arby's?
what's
But
wrong with Arby's? What's
Uh-huh.
wrong with Arby's? I like Arby's.
You like
I like
Arby's?
it. Of course.
You like that horsey sauce? You like that horsey sauce?
Fuck you, my guy.
Like you like that horsey sauce? You be getting that horsey sauce at Arby's?
How did you know about the horsey sauce?
I mean, shit, I know Arby's, niggas. Arby's in Texas. What you talking about?
Okay, then. I don't know about the Arby's
Okay,
sauce
I mean, I
until
just asked
said
you a
it.
question. I asked you,
Until
did you
said
like the
it.
horsey sauce? And you said, fuck you. So, do you
Okay,
like it or
that's until
not?
you
You could have
said
simply
it.
said
No.
no. You could have
Yeah,
simply
no.
said no. I don't fuck with the horsey sauce.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
that would have been
yeah.
my response. Nah, I don't fuck with the horsey sauce. But your first response was fuck you, which alluded to that you eat the horsey sauce.
Hey, that's hey,
I mean-
that's what you like. I ain't know until you said it.
A simple no would have sufficed, but you the one said fuck you.
what about? Do you have any information that you could share with us? Because I may be working on a live stream later on tonight with just Krista. I'm hearing that Pills is out there on these YouTube streets dragging her name at any content creator channel he can get to drag it on. Do you have any receipts that you could let me know of where these live streams is at, where he's hitting the link and he's dragging her?
Nah.
Are you up to speed with all of this back and forth?
Nah, I ain't really been watching this shit. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, you know, Pills like to he like to have his internet women. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was surprising to me for him to go after somebody that allegedly can't walk. But you know, Pills is Pills. You know, he give all the queens love. You know what I'm saying? Whether you can walk or not. You know what I'm saying? Whether you can hike up a hill or roll down a street. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter to Pills. You know, he show all the women love. So I mean, it ain't surprising.
So you're saying that's a question I should ask her? Is she willing to cam up and show us that she can walk?
Yeah, I know back a year or two ago, Living said he was gonna give her $1,000 to walk, but she never came up and walked, you know. So I don't know. I thought that would have been an easy 1,000, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we saw Al do the stand-up challenge, you know, looked like he was sweating a little bit, leaning on the everlasting arm, but you know, he did stand up. That's for sure.
All right, so I'm gonna definitely ask her that question and try to just get her to maybe cam up and let it be known. Cut that rumor, lay that rumor to bed. So it's been understood that she's never cammed up before, showing that I've seen her cam up before, but she's never stood up. That's it.
Exactly. I mean, the camera be dead in her face or dead on her titties, one or the other. You know what I'm saying? Either you get face or titties or face and titties, but it's never like a full body where you get to see them legs move or nothing like that type shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she ain't never seen her do the what old girl Stargate did, the hallway walk. Yeah, we ain't never seen her do the hallway walk. You know what I'm saying?
And she's never decided to join, because they had numerous talent shows or whatever. I see twerking contests. She never twerked. She never twerked for Lemon?
Not to my knowledge. I mean, shit. If you in a wheelchair, can you twerk? Or do you just spin in circles?
I mean, damn. I know I don't wanna they're a protected class, you know what happened to DJ Drama when he was dragging.
I mean, are we disrespecting him or are we speeding facts? I mean, shit, if you can twerk in a wheelchair, I mean, I think that'll be something to see. Definitely get my view. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't view that just to see a twerk in a wheelchair?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Hopefully we can make that happen tonight.
Yeah. I mean, because nigga, I saw some wheelchair boxing. Have you ever seen that shit? That shit funny as shit. Them niggas sitting there, they got the wheelchairs in park and just sitting there laying it on each other, boy, knocking the fuck out of each other. This shit crazy as hell. You look at this shit, it's on YouTube.
How is
Wheelchair
that possible? So wait, they get knocked. You've seen a person in a wheelchair get knocked out?
The nigga in the wheelchair, they both in the wheelchair fighting. Think about it. If both your arms moving, that chair ain't moving. Hey, yeah. Boy, it's raw. That shit brutal. Cause like I say, you ain't moving. Y'all both just sitting there in 2 wheelchairs swinging arms. Shit. The only thing you can move is your head. You know what I'm saying? You trying to get it out the way, but hell, you can only move so far. You stuck in the wheelchair.
Remember when Shaq used to break backboards? It'd be crazy if somebody punched the 2 wheelchair people fighting, and one does a punch, and their whole wheelchair just breaks apart, just disassembles and shit off of the punch. That shit would get views. That shit would get views. Like, damn, he punched him so hard, his whole wheelchair just busted up.
Yeah.
He fell out of it. Even though that ain't funny to be talking about, but
why it ain't funny? They got it, man. It's wheelchair boxing.
Oh, this wheelchair boxing. All right, we gonna have to.
Yeah, like I say, man, I don't be getting that shit. They just like a motherfucker saying they don't want nobody to get hurt, but they want to see somebody fight. What you mean you don't want to see nobody get hurt? That's the whole point of the fight.
Wow. Well, we have anti-Afro Svengali here. What say you, anti-Afro Svengali?
I know you said you're going to be leaving. Hello, Chad T and everyone else. You said you're leaving. So
Going down.
I do have a question for both of you. If you can answer it for me, please.
Oh, so you ain't. Wow. Okay.
And
Yes.
you can ask me, but I want to ask specifically this question. What would you do if you're not attracted to a woman and she says, if you don't F me, you're gay, and I'm going to tell everybody that you're gay? What will be your response?
I laugh her ass off.
Would you go and have sex with her so she won't go tell people you're gay?
No, I wouldn't care. I mean, if I ain't into no woman, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn what she say.
Is that why you don't go over to that fire teacher's page anymore? Because she kept pressuring
Go to who page?
She kept pressuring you for sex and stuff. Is that why you don't go anymore?
Shit, you messy. Wait, what? He doesn't
Go to
go to
who
his
page
page.
she
What
talking
page?
about?
The fire teacher.
Talking about Carrie? I was on Carrie page the other day.
Oh, you don't catch the link though.
I catch the link when I'm able.
Okay, but are you worried about being pressured for sex? Is that why you don't go up there?
I ain't worried about shit Carrie got to say. And Carrie
Okay.
know that.
'Cause
You
she
know what I mean?
said-
Come on now. See there. What I'm be worried about what Carrie got to say. Carrie all the way in Georgia.
Doesn't matter because she said if these no man in this sector doesn't want to F me, you know they're gay, because no man gonna turn down this titties and ass. So you want to F me. And then Mikey said, I don't want to. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to F you. So I thought maybe you were kind of worried about being pressured into sex. That's why you don't want to.
So are you asking if I wasn't married, would I fuck Carrie? Is that what you really want to ask?
No.
Because I can say, I mean, shit, if I wasn't married, yeah, I'll fuck Carrie.
She didn't say if you're married or not. She said straight away. Because she's so insecure.
Yeah, if I was a single man, I'll bust Carrie down. Shit, Carrie got some big titties and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? She Texas stick. Yeah.
Would you wear a gas mask? Would you wear a
Nah, I wouldn't wear no gas mask. I mean, shit, the type of nigga I am is like, shit, if I'm coming over there, you going to wash your ass before I get there anyway. So, no, it wouldn't be no need for it. You know what I'm saying?
Because you haven't been catching the link. Yeah. So I thought you were scared or something.
I ain't scared of nothing. I mean, I catch the link when I'm able. You know what I'm saying?
Like now.
Exactly.
Okay, I thought I wanted to ask you directly, since my name has been brought up to you on multiple occasions, multiple times, and I think this is the first time I brought it up to you, but I wanted to make it very clear. Photon, what about your answer? Would you go ahead and have sex with the woman if she said she was going to spread rumors about you?
Nah, if I knew that was gonna happen, no, I wouldn't. If I didn't know that, I mean, shit.
No, if she told you, I'm going to tell everybody. If you don't, because that means that you're gay. If you don't want to have, if you won't have sex with me, you're gay. So I'm letting all the women know. You wouldn't be intimidated into doing it.
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that with. I wouldn't do that.
I thought I'd ask since the statement was made. The statement was made, so I'm just asking. I'm asking men, okay?
Yeah, I mean the peer pressure of men into having sex with you. But
and Chad, you know yourself, okay? I can't challenge you and what you find appealing, but I think you're just throwing out a mercy hump.
What?
Fantasy.
Did I not carry it down if I wasn't married? Nah, that's true.
And let me say this: you're helping her out because she feels so bad about herself. So I appreciate you putting that effort forward.
No, I ain't helping her out. I mean, shit, I'm a real man and I stand on real man values and all that type shit. But I mean, like I say, I'm a Texas nigga. I like my women thick. Y'all might say fat or whatever, but hey, I like a Texas thick woman. My wife thick, you know what I'm saying? She got big titties, she got big ass, you know what I'm saying? She thick like how I like it, you know what I'm saying? Shit, that's my shit right there. I don't like no bony ass woman, you know what I'm saying?
Nothing wrong with being thick, nothing wrong with being big. It's about how you carry yourself.
Yeah. So you don't think Carrie carry herself nice?
You know the answer to that question.
I mean, she stood up. I saw it. Did you see it when she stood up?
Fortunately, yes.
Okay, so well, you ain't no man. Photon, what you think when Carrie stood up? Did she look nice to you?
Next question.
No, not next question. Come on, Photon. We're in Photonica. We need the original photonic response.
He didn't send a plane ticket, so that should have your answer.
Well, Photon got a whole situation at the house. You know what I mean? Who knew Photon was gonna leave there? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we knew ISIS before we knew Carrie. Let's be honest. Wow.
I know, but still, that's gonna stop a man?
I mean, shit. If he treasured his home life like that, I mean, he could have caught a flight, went down there, bust Carrie down, and came back with his shit on the porch.
Right. I don't want to generalize. I don't want to, because that's offensive. I'm not going to say there's no man on this earth that would be faithful. Like, I'm not trying to insult you to say you'll cheat on your wife, but I'm saying it's not unusual if a man is married and had sex with another woman, or vice versa. Same with a woman. So that's not a deal breaker for a lot of people.
That's true too.
And then what about
this? You got some people having sex with their partners, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the toy lady. She get the passes.
You said Chatty, she got tiggle bitties and she got a fat ass, a booty. Is it only just about that? Because you've got a chance to really recognize her state of mind and how she gets down, particularly when it comes to black men. Are you willing to just give that a pass on account of her big ass and big titties, Chatty?
I mean, what we talking about? We talking about being in a relationship or just busting somebody down?
Well, damn.
But you gotta
it's two sides to every story. Let's go.
If you bust down a unstable woman, you're gonna take both you and your wife out.
Man, hey, I know some niggas done bust down a special ed girl before. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying?
So what are you saying? Are you saying that Carrie just a bust down to you? She's not marriage material. She just a bust down.
What I'm saying is, Carrie ain't right for me. I got who right for me.
Oh, now we get to the nitty gritty.
You say, but if you saying is she attractive? Yes, she's most definitely attractive. You know what I'm saying? An attractive woman. But you know, like I say, she ain't the type for me. You know what I'm saying? As far as when you talking about being in a relationship with, you know what I'm saying, all that type shit. Because Carrie like to push the issue too much sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes nigga may not be wanting to hear that shit. You know?
Well, how about being hit like Dempsey's wife hits him? How could you put up with that?
Hell no. Ain't no woman hit me and I ain't hit no
how
woman.
tall
You
is
know
your
what I'm
woman?
saying?
You don't like them thick? You don't like them 5'5" thick in the thighs? I mean, although I think she's 5'11". How you like them? How you like them? How you like them?
I like them shouting thick. You know what I'm saying? Anything under 5'5" is good with me. You know what I'm saying? You about like
but ain't you like
5'2"?
6'9"?
Nigga 6'6", but yeah, I like them shout like that.
Oh God, you're so tall. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Like Taz, he's like 6'7".
Yeah, I like them shout like that. Like me a shout thick ass woman. You know what I'm saying?
You can't get through Carrie because you got to make a crater in the earth.
You got what?
You make a crater in the earth.
A crater? Why you got to make a crater?
Because she's so big.
Carrie is not big.
She's not that smaller.
That's what I'm saying. You in California though, so y'all be on there eating good and all this shit. Y'all don't even season y'all food there. You know what I'm saying? So come on down to the south, and you know what I'm saying. You can see what's thick and what's big.
My
You know,
parents are from the South. I spent 15
South
summers.
where is?
North Carolina and Georgia and Tennessee.
Okay.
All over.
So would Carrie be big in those states?
Yeah. There's nothing wrong. There's
Nah,
nothing
come
wrong
on,
with
man.
being big. There's nothing wrong with being big. There's nothing wrong with being big. It's the whole package, and somebody throwing themselves at you, telling you if you don't think I'm attractive, you're homosexual, you're gay. That's the issue. Trying to force men into having sex, into forcing compliments.
I don't know. I need to hear it in its whole context because I don't know.
Right. She said it. She said it. Any man that don't want me, you gay, straight up. I know I have it. It's in a receipt. You straight up. And she told the whole chat, all these men down there, none of you want to turn this down. You all want to F me. And Mikey said, no, I don't want to.
Well, Mikey was trying to fuck her till she got on Mikey about him not taking care of his kids.
No, this is before. This is before that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And all you down there in the chat, wouldn't none of you turn me down.
So what men in the chat said that they didn't want to fuck? Was there any man to say, nah, Mikey the only one?
No one said anything. No one said, yeah, you fine.
I done heard plenty of people tell Carrie she was fine.
That's okay. They can tell her that she's fine. I don't have an issue with that. The issue is, will you survive the episode? Because she wants to SHOOT black men.
She want to shoot black man.
Yeah.
What did she say? She want to shoot black man.
Because she'll use a gun to put you out. She'll shoot you. And then
Well,
she wanted Photon dead because Photon didn't want her. So she said she wanted Photon out of here and his daughter too.
I know plenty of women done pull guns on niggas before for them to get out their house. You know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe that's some southern shit. You know what I'm saying? You try to get that nigga to fuck up out of there, he ain't moving quick enough. You know what I'm saying? Maybe gonna draw down on him, get some pep in his step. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's likely they would pull a gun on her to get out of there. She wouldn't let him go. I think they'd have to bust out.
I don't know. I mean, if a nigga didn't want to do nothing, he wouldn't go to a house in the first place.
Wait a minute now. I'm not even a man, and I know that ain't right. You know that does not. Listen, physiology is physiology. Like that guy that was catfished. Do you hear about him? He met up a woman. What if the woman, like, she sent a catfish picture because he texted his cousin, I've been catfished, man. I've been catfished. But he ended up going into her apartment, or she went into his apartment for 2 hours after he said he was catfished. So they went ahead and had sex. And then she tried to steal his SUV. And that's when he ran out of the house. I guess he woke up. But she ran him over with his own SUV and took off.
But see, you just said it. He still had sex with her.
Right.
So if a nigga go with Carrie house, he gonna have sex with her. That's what we talking about.
But at first, when he saw her, he said, I'm catfished. Oh my God. But he still went ahead and did it because she sent him a different
Exactly.
picture.
So it didn't even matter.
That's what I'm saying. It's not going to matter whether you go to someone's house or not. It's certain things happen. And if you are getting deprived in other areas like Dumpsy D. Durrell, say, Dumpsy's got floppy junk. Say one time his junk happened to work. You think he's going to miss that opportunity? You think he's going to give up that opportunity and not do something?
Talking about miss work to have sex?
Yeah, he may never have another chance to do it again because Tiff P would always have to call Kip because Dumpsy couldn't do
I mean, plenty of people done called into work to go fuck off or leave work early.
Right, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, I work at night, so it's plenty of niggas say me like, hey, shit, if my wife blowing me up, I'm finna go home and fuck something. And that's what they do. They'll leave work, clock out to go home and fuck something. You know what I'm saying? It's like, shit.
Right. But in the end, I just think it's all talk. In the end, I think it's all talk. I think she does not have the personality or the self-control to maintain herself. I think a guy would bust out of her car if they were driving somewhere. Or he would say, oh, I got to stop, use the restroom. Then he'd come out the back way and take off. I think he couldn't take it. It'd be too much.
I don't know. I mean, we're not carriers in a relationship. She might be, you know what I'm saying? Especially to a nigga dropping that thing in her, you know what I'm saying? Shit, she might be a real girly girl, hopping all on you at the scary movie shit. You know what I'm saying? She might just act like Debo up on her, you know what I'm saying? Shit, we don't know how Carrie is when she with her man.
But that's not the kind of thing that Photon likes. That's not Photon's style, but she was forcing a certain style on him and it turned him off.
So we just talking about Photon, or we talking about any nigga?
I
Because
just-
you was talking
well,
about
listen,
niggas ain't finna go over there and try to fuck them. Well, I'm saying,
you're
hey,
making-
people will.
You're making generalities, okay? I'm talking about physiology. If that's a specific goal, because if you're in a movie theater in front of hundreds of people, you know you can't do it right there in the movie theater. So if her trying to be all lovey-dovey, I'm talking about being lovey-dovey, kissy-poo. That's not the kind of person she has in Photon. And she was mad because he didn't want to be lovey-dovey all the time and swooning, and caressing and stuff. If I'm talking about somebody straight up looking to have sex, they're not going to care if they just, he said, I'm catfished, but he said, you know what? I was looking to have sex, so you know, I'm not going to care at this point. And then he ends up getting killed.
You know they got sex movie theaters too, you know what I'm saying? Where you can go and watch a flick and motherfuckers be fucking in there.
They're not allowed to do that. They changed that.
Shit.
They have those cops walking up in there, like they come walking up in there without announcements.
I didn't say it was legal or illegal, but they damn show got them here in Dallas.
Yeah, I know they do, but they come up in there, right? They come.
Hell, I don't know. That ain't no shit I go to because I look at it like this. Hell, whoever was there last, they ain't cleaning them seats right no way. So there ain't no shit I do. But they definitely here because I know plenty of people that go.
They still have those things. They used to be popular, but since I guess internet, it's not as popular as it used to be. No, but let me make it very clear why I came up here and said these things that I said, and I mentioned that subject, okay? Because I'm just calculating all the times that she ran live streams lying on us, mentioning our name. So this is a skip back.
Okay, so you say you basically come up here to lie on her and get back. That's what you saying?
Yeah, sure, of course. I don't even have to put her name in any videos. She's putting my name in her videos. I'm not doing that. It's not worth it.
But see, that's why I can't take what you saying serious because it's like
but I'm serious,
you said she lied on you, so you coming up here to lie on her. But
No,
shit,
it's
I'm
not
just giving you a
lying.
point of view
No,
from
no,
a
no,
real
no.
man. You
No,
know what I'm
no,
saying? It's
no, I
like
did not lie.
Carrie is
I did not
attractive.
lie.
Carrie
No
can
lie.
get busted down by plenty niggas down here in the
No, no,
South.
no.
I don't care if California people don't want her or whatever, nigga.
Yeah,
You good money down here.
No.
She
I
good
didn't lie
money
on
down
her.
here for
I
real.
didn't lie on her. No, hold up. You said I lied. I said get back. I don't get back with lies. I don't lie on people. She lies, okay? She sits over there and falsely accuses black men of committing sex crimes. I'm speaking the truth. This is exactly what I said happened. Everything that I'm mentioning occurred. Hers is 99% lies. So I
So
think
what black man she committed a sex crime? Did she say he was doing sex crime? What black man was she talking about?
He's several black men. I mean, I don't care about no rage pigs, okay? But she called him rapey. That he would RAPE somebody. You know
Well, she
what
didn't say he committed a sex crime. She said she got that vibe from him.
Okay. You want somebody spreading rumors like that about you in your neighborhood?
Well, I mean, I can't, you know, if that's somebody's perspective of me, you know what I'm saying? I can't change that. So her perspective, if I get rapey vibes from a nigga, then it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but the worst part about it, after her making these accusations like against Binary, against Rev G, and even accusing Kip, you must be that way because you raised an offspring like that. Now she's trying to change her position and say she never made any sort of accusations. I mean, who would even make an allegation like that? Imagine if you're in your community and your boys are coming up to you and say, hey man, what you doing trying to force these women to do stuff? That's what Umar Johnson got upset about because men were approaching him about how he was treating women. So even if it's a lie, you're not gonna like it. So who else has brought something up like that before? Just in the Umar Johnson sector. I don't remember anybody ever bringing anything up like that before about a black man saying black men in this sector sexually assault and they're so violent. Who's brought that up? She was the only one that did that. The first one that did that. So that's a stain that she put into that sector when females make more threats of violence towards the men in that Umar Johnson sector. Leaps and bounds, a lot more violent, okay, as far as making threats. But she did that. She started that. So I want to make it clear, I'm coming up here with truth. I didn't tell a single lie about her. So she
Man, I'm gonna say this. This shit is the internet, right? You know what I'm saying? And in this little space we in, it's probably about what 400 people max or some shit like that. You know, it's like when I hit X on her, you know what I'm saying? When I get off here, like I'm finna go to this damn car show, this Slab Fest right now. Ain't nobody gonna be saying shit to me about what niggas on the internet done said about me. So I don't give a fuck if motherfuckers say I'm gay, rapey, or none of this shit because it don't follow. You know what I'm saying? So when I hit X and log off, who's saying the shit that people said on here? I don't see nobody out here talking about AAS said this, or Carrie said this, or Kip said that. That's all when I get on here. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this shit don't follow me outside. So I don't give a fuck what now people say up on here. You know what I'm saying? Say what you want to say. The fact of the matter is I know the truth. You know what I'm saying? And all I done did is come on here and speak truth. Just like when the motherfuckers try to say, oh, you your wife and all this shit. Bitch, my wife right in the house. You know what I'm saying? And if she want to get on here, she get on here. And if she don't, she don't. Because I don't force my wife to do shit. You know what I'm saying? She choose what she want to do. My wife is a real black woman. And if you know real black women, you ain't finna force no black woman to do a goddamn thing.
You think
damn sure ain't finna walk in the house like binary and walk in the bathroom on no black woman and not get hit.
Well, what about, well, let's move forward to now. Do you think Josephine forced her husband to speak his speech? Because it sounded like she had him forced to say something. Like, yo, say that. Say this. Say yes. Say you no. Say you love me.
Yeah, you said something that's, I think you said something, but I think maybe you should give somebody a tutorial because you spoke about what your reality is. True, that's your reality, but you also have seen that's not the norm. How many subjects in this Umar Johnson sector have had their lives effed up? They don't have the attitude like you have. So when you say this, you're acting like it's the norm that people leave the space and just go off.
Well, I mean, it should be the norm, but you know, everybody normal is different. You know what I'm saying? I mean, my normal ain't everybody normal. You know what I'm saying? I don't live the way D Darrell live. You know what I'm saying? Hell, Speak Easy don't live the way I live. You know what I'm saying? It's like everybody got their own type of normal, but I mean, at the end of the day, if you choose to get offline and still engage with people offline, like giving them your phone numbers and all this shit, it's just like you'll never hear me complain about Kip calling me at 3, 4 in the morning. Kip ain't got my number. But all the niggas that's complaining about Kip was calling them at 2, 3, 4 in the morning, hell, I look at them like, what the fuck you answer the phone for?
They want stuff.
Because if he did call me, all he gonna get is the voicemail.
Okay,
he'd be lucky to get a text back like, what's up? What's going on? But these grown ass men, some of them married, chose to answer the phone when Kip called at 2, 3 in the morning.
They was entertaining it when it benefited them.
You're believing what they say. You're only looking at one side because they have tons of calls they're making to him and telling him things. Not that you care. I'm just saying it's not like the position you're putting forward is not accurate in its totality. It's a two-way street. Or they called him more. They ask him for money. I shouldn't go into the thing. Sorry,
but that's what I'm saying though. It's like they engaging with Kip. That's the whole thing about it. You talking about the man, but you engage with him offline. Whether it was him calling you or you calling them, either way it go, you engaging with somebody offline. So who the fuck cares what time he called you anyway? If you didn't want to speak to him, what you answer for?
Man, why ask him for favors? You know what I mean? It's two-way. But either way that it goes, I've done nothing but gain since I've been here. I've not lost a single thing. I've bought more money. I've never been in any trouble. I don't care what anybody says. They could just tell all the lies they want. They are the ones who got in trouble. Guess who lost teaching profession? Guess who's facing a federal indictment? Guess who's lost a probation certification and an entire career? They are the ones who got in trouble because they were the ones engaging in criminal behavior and other actionable. Let me see your handcuffs. Lost 3 jobs. Nikki Proctor Walden lost at least.
But wait, before you go into your chat, T, are you trying to sneak this G Gates or maybe TMK because they were the ones speaking behind the scenes to Kip?
Yeah.
And are you prepared for their get back? Because they may make a diss song or maybe make a T-shirt.
What's a sneak diss? You know what I'm saying? Hell, I said it was men because G Gates ain't the only one here. Pierce told Kerry he had to get off the phone with her to call
TMK probably talked to him behind the scenes on the late night. Are you prepared? What if TMK decides to make a song about you? I've never heard TMK really drag you with a song. Is that what you're looking for? Because TMK is definitely willing to drag you if you try to name drag him. Is that what you're trying to do? Or are you trying to
TMK can make all the songs he want to make, man. That shit don't bother
well,
me.
he was talking to Kip on a late night, on a late night. But I digress.
Yeah, he talks to Kip, but then he goes over into those spaces and acting like he doesn't have anything to do with Kip. But then when Dempsey got mad at him, he got scared. He's worried about what Dempsey thinks. Dempsey got mad at him because he was in your chat being cordial to people. Have you ever heard of anything? Have you ever been scolded for being cordial to someone? He came over there and he was just saying, "Hi, how are you? Hi, how?" And Dempsey got mad at him. And then he reacted to that. They actually care. They actually
Are you a subscriber, Chad T, to TMK or any other the boring sector content creators? Can you give us the tea? Can you be part of our recon team to give us any updates when it comes to their conversations or not?
No, I'm not subscribed to TMK. The only time I see when TMK done did something is when Speakeasy be reposting it.
Woo! Damn, shots fired.
It ain't no shots fired. It's the truth, man. I mean, shit. Hey, if I ain't subscribed, I ain't subscribed. I ain't subscribed to everybody.
You don't be watching TMK's live streams. You don't know.
Nah,
you don't know what's going on.
I
You
ain't
don't know all
subscribed
his
to
canoodles.
AS. You know what I'm saying? I ain't subscribed to Reggie. It's like it don't matter. It's like if you don't, you know what I'm saying. If you don't entertain me with a certain level type shit, you know what I'm saying? If I ain't laughing at your shit like that, then I don't be subscribing. I don't be watching. You know what I'm saying?
Did you hear that, AS? He said that he don't watch your friend Rev G. Do you feel some type of way? Are you?
Hell, I said I don't watch her either. It's like the only time I hear about it is when y'all talk about it. Either Photon talk about it or Slander talk about it. That's when I hear about it. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I don't never know.
You didn't hear about Josephine try to get in jump? Did you hear what's going on with Josephine? And he's dragging to this day. Rev G is dragging Josephine. I think she used to be your e-boo. Whatever happened to that? Whatever happened to you and her?
Man, Josephine was mad because she, you know what I'm saying? She wanted the nigga to come through there, and I kept telling her, "Hey, I'm a married man. I can't fuck with you." You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? You know, because I can't help it if her husband is born. You know what I'm saying? I can't help it if she like laughing at, you know, and she say, you know, playing the dozens with a real Texas nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't help it. You know, hey, some of them Chi-Town women really like Texas niggas like that. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Okay, let me tell you. You said you're just playing around, Photon. That I would actually be upset because somebody doesn't watch. Because be specific to Chad T.
Right. Chad T said he's not a subscriber to Rev G. He don't know what's going on over there.
Why would that make what would that make me upset for? I'm not the one running around saying Chad T wants to F me.
Oh.
I'm not the one saying he must want to F me because I have big boobs and stuff. I mean, that doesn't make sense.
Well, she didn't say exactly that Chad T. She literally said that. She said Chad T.
Who literally said Chad T wanted to fuck her? Who said that?
Said all the men.
Where the timestamp?
Chad T is not all the men.
Speak on it.
Okay.
But you are a man, though.
I am, but my name is very Pacific.
Okay. Barry and Umar Johnson, none of you would turn this down. You gay if you don't want this. You got to be kidding. Ain't no way in the world you're going to turn this down. All you down there, you all know you wouldn't turn this down. All you want to F me. And Mikey spoke up. Everyone else was kind of like,
Mikey was the only man that said no. And we all know how Mikey is. You know what I'm saying? This nigga lied about having a whole goddamn baby out here and then come back and say he ain't had sex in 4 years.
Whatever.
What other man outside of Mikey said something?
Yeah, but you saying the politically correct response. What did you say?
Right, thank you.
Are you trying to be politically correct?
What?
Because, I mean, do you recall a person by the name of the Godfather, D. Darrell Spears, and his canoodling activities going on with a woman in your city, Dallas?
Shout out to TP.
Him being married never stopped him to mingle in the canoodle with someone in the sector. What made you so strong and so loyal and committed to your wife? And D. Darrell, nah. He's willing to just jump on any coochie, any glory hole he could stick his dick in. I'll mute.
Well, according to what they said, AS said that D. Darrell and his wife don't even live together. So I mean, if you ain't got no woman in your house, you definitely looking for some pussy to hit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't got them type of problems. You know. I mean, is that true? AS D. Darrell and his wife don't live together?
Okay, they weren't living together, but after he stopped getting the money like it was because they were onto him, right? So they couldn't afford the second apartment that she was living in with their son.
So if you ain't got no woman there, I understand. I mean, ICE is living with you, right?
But they're living, they don't have the same bedroom. They're in a different bedroom.
But still, that's the same house. Like, is ISIS living with you full time? ISIS living with you, right?
Well, it's this attic is pretty tight. You know?
That's why you didn't book that plane ticket, because ISIS right there, right? You like, shit, I ain't gotta pay to go get no ass right here. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me say this. I'm in my profession still, and I don't have no CPS reports filed against me. I've been working with kids for 30-something years. Ain't nobody ever filed a CPS report saying I mistreated somebody's child. Go ahead. It got ran out of your profession. Oh, and I'm not Dempsey D. Jarrell either. I don't care what someone says about me. He's crying. I can't believe they're actually talking about me and my profession. They're talking about my profession for 6 hours. He's lost contracts. I've never lost a contract. I just got a raise on a contract. I'm not here to work. I don't care. I don't care what you say. Go ahead and get therapy with Carrie so you can put a bullet in your head. That's what she wants to do.
Damn.
That's what Carrie said. She will shoot the black man. I'll kill you. Right? Showtime, that's what she said, right?
Something like that. Yeah. She definitely said
the ninja dead.
they say the wrong thing around her.
Right?
They don't want to leave her spot.
She'll put a gun. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she was talking about any man though. She didn't just say black man.
No, come on, Chachi. Now she said black men are not good leaders. She would never want to live in a community of black men. I do not trust them. They're violent.
I mean, them the black men she done encountered. You know what I'm saying? Like they say, if it don't apply, let it fly.
Like her dad, the murder-suicide thing. Oh, excuse me, murder-suicide. So that's why she's so violent. That's what she got from her dad. He took that firearm, took his girlfriend out, and tried to take her son out, then took himself out.
Well, she say her daddy's still alive.
That she says a lot, like she has a master's degree, doesn't she?
I think it was TP that said that she was talking about her stepfather alive, not her biological.
Right.
I don't know, man. You know, like I say, at the end of the day, it's a lot of shit floating around here. You know what I'm saying? He said, she said, they said, you know what I'm saying? We said. It's a lot of says going on, you know, but at the end of the day, when you log off, you know who the person is that you look in the mirror to.
Anti. Wait, Anti, dang.
Who did make a change?
Yeah, she see make a change avatar. And
she saw, yo, Anti. And then make a change. Hey, make a change, man. Don't run up over here, man. What's up with that, bro?
Damn, he didn't even say nothing.
He didn't even say nothing. It probably wasn't even him.
What makes you so special? How come she didn't leave when you were on the panel, but she see make it? All right, here she is. Okay, sorry about that. I didn't know you had a problem making change.
Just tell me who's there, and I will get. I don't want to be rude on your show, but I don't want. There's certain subjects. I'm not going to talk to them. Okay, you know that. Okay.
All right, I hear you, but I mean, I've never heard him being on some aggressive, disrespectful. He's never called you out your name.
Time, come on, we'll talk.
What do you do? What Mac do?
Okay,
yeah.
I'll get with you behind the scenes on that. No, talk to that dude.
Y'all might have a difference of opinion. I think his point was he was critical of the August Archibald lawsuit, and ever since then, y'all had issues. Is that true?
That shit was fake.
That's not true. That's a lie. It's another lie. I'll get with you behind the scenes to clarify.
It must be when they said, "Let me see your transcript." Was the new leader of the ALWs. CE was the only one that stood firm and said bullshit. That nigga CE said, "I ain't going for this shit." But Mac was like, "Yeah, man. She's the new leader, man."
That's okay. That's not mad about that.
So what do you do then? We trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay. Okay. So my question is, do you mean to tell me you have not been sitting around and listening to what has been said through all these years, like nothing happened?
About who's that one saying? Who said who? I mean, who said what?
What?
Bottom line.
What did make a change do? That's what we trying to do.
I'm not going to get into the specifics, but I'll tell you the bottom line: he doesn't respect black women, and he looks down on ADOS. Looks down on ADOS, and I'm not going to put up with that.
We need an example of that. You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen Flacco don't respect black. I can see him not respecting black women, but make a change.
Plenty of examples. and speaking down, you're not speaking down to me. That's not going to happen.
So how did he speak down to you? What did he say?
Speak down to me. I'm not going to accept it. The manner and the tone when you're initiating a question on somebody and you call them a name, the first inquiry or your first word to them is to call them a name. You're not going to have no conversation with me.
So what name did he say?
I'm not going to get into it. I don't want to repeat it. I don't like
you got us lost out here.
He's here.
No, I don't want to talk.
Anti.
You want to have?
You want to hear him out? Can you at least hear him out? Hear the black man out?
Speak your speech, Mac. Speak your speech.
Wait, he's having problem with his mic. I don't know if you'll
Can
be
you hear
able.
me, Photon?
Yes.
All right, Mac, you got the floor.
Could he hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Can you hear us? Check. Can you hear us?
Damn, he done left too. Like they playing musical chairs or something, man. What's going on, Photon?
Man, I don't know. And he calls himself, he's in IT, but his phone is worse than Kip's. Some may say Kip didn't have these type of problems when he hit the link. What's going on? Make a change. It must be something. He must have some good information.
Or he might be on one of them old Motorola's, you know what I'm saying? Because he know what all new shit the government doing to us. So he don't want the new phone.
Ooh, deep. Right. I could see that. Yeah, he's been definitely shaking the tree over there with his content, but he's been doing that for years. Scary old hoe, Pauline the Great. It just shows you're not respected around, lady. You ain't nobody special, but maybe special in the head.
Who said that?
Too big for skinny jeans said that. He's cooking.
Oh, yeah.
Could he hear me, Photon?
Yes.
Yes, we hear you, Mac. You have the floor. God damn, Mac. Step away from the pineapple tree.
Mac?
We're losing you, Mac. It's like Apollo 13. God damn. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with Mac, man.
Mac. It must be something important too.
Yeah,
he's really trying to come back and get his word out there. I don't know.
Mac, go get some Reynolds foil. Get the Reynolds foil, man. You can't get that cheap shit. That cheap shit ripped. Got to get that Reynolds foil.
Last I remember, Make a Change. I mean, I seen him in chats, but I remember him saying that he was working on a video to really address the D. Darrell situation. I don't know if he's completed it and he's here to give a promo or to show a trailer of it or what, or if he just wanted to address AAS or just give some new input on what's going on in the sector relating to just the current things we've just been going over. I don't know if he's been watching the beef sector and that Just Krista Pills situation, or maybe he want to engage with us about the whole Carrie thing, and if Carrie is beautiful or pretty enough to have sex with. I don't know what the conversation you were really having with AAS.
I really don't either, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say a woman pretty and she not. You feel me?
Or you're not gonna say a woman ain't pretty and she is.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? If you hard on the eyes, you hard on the eyes. Yeah, you got a mirror. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't think a person's personality affects their physical looks?
I mean, it can if you've been around them long enough. But I mean, you know, right off the back, you know, it got to be something that attract you to anybody. You know what I'm saying? So if you've been kicking it with somebody, say like you got an old high school friend, you know what I'm saying, who a little bit hard on the eyes, but you and her been chopping it up. You done helped her through some shit. She done helped you through some shit. You might be attracted to her and be down with her and be like, shit, I ain't worried about what she look like. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all done connected on a whole deeper level than just, you know what I'm saying, physical appearance type shit.
Be More Square, the therapist says, ooh, puss a hole. Oh damn! I
Yeah.
think this is Miss Therapy. Damn. So we moving into June. We got that case coming in, and some are saying someone's looking for Tiff P. Have you heard from Tiff P? I mean, you said you're not
Nah.
subscribed to a lot of people. You said
Yo,
no.
yeah, I was subscribed to Till P, but nah, I ain't heard from a man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Till P, man. Shit. You can
Damn,
pull up to the slab fest, man. We out here in
the
Oak Cliff.
sector? What do you think about just where the state of that sector is right now? You know, a lot of people ain't been going live anymore. Is it because of the body cams, or they afraid people gonna dox them? I'm hearing people afraid to cam up because of, you know, all this going on.
I mean, I don't think camming up got nothing to do with nothing. I mean, hell, whoever wanted to cam up always done cammed up, right? I mean, before body cam was even body cam, right?
Right.
I mean, Triggs ain't never cammed up on those shit. So it's like, you know, according to him, that still ain't him. So I don't see why he complaining, right? He say it still ain't him, so why is he even complaining about it? You know what I'm saying? Why Laquan Fisher ain't hit a link and said I sent you a strike? It's not Triggs, so why he even speaking on Laquan Fisher? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'll get. If it ain't you, what you talking about it for? You should be, you know, you shouldn't even be speaking nothing about the shit. Body cam, no body cam. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
It's funny that he's keeping this shit going. Like, he even came on my panel about a month ago talking about, oh, I got an email that he didn't even admit that it was him that sent the email about the cease and desist. He was just saying he just still hasn't admitted officially.
He sent a cease and desist, right? Didn't his Ebu do the same shit?
Right. His Ebu
The
did the
motherfucker
same
still
shit.
talking about her ass. So it's like, it's cease and desist what?
Damn. But it was toned down. We all toned it down when it came to Dr. Nikki, though. It's got toned down. Wouldn't you say? I mean,
Yeah,
we
that
don't
what
really
Till
talk
P
about
went
her
the
no
fuck
more.
off about too. Till P went off about that shit.
Whatever happened since there was a time when you and Josephine used to talk behind the scenes.
No, I ain't never talked to nobody behind the
So
scenes.
you never had a three-way conversation with Josephine and maybe
For
Kip?
what?
Because
For what?
I heard Josephine used to talk to Kip behind the scenes too.
Okay, well, she
the
might have
fuck-
talked to Kip, but she ain't never talked to me, nor has Kip ever talked to me. Yeah, if you want to say me talking behind the scenes when my wife is talking behind the scenes, that's the only person I done never talked behind the scenes to. Anything outside of that, you can either see that I done typed it, or you can hear that I done said it.
I heard Alan Logic used to call Kip up trying to get the menage a three-way with Josephine, and Josephine was on the phone too, and there was no husband around.
Yeah, I did hear they was having phone sex, her and old Kango Allen. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit.
This is pre-last call. This is pre-last call era.
Yeah, I mean, shit. You know, but at the end of the day, we all grown. So you know, if you know she want to spread her legs and play with that thing in front of Allen, you know what I'm saying? By all means, go ahead. I mean, shit. Where it is, you stroking your meat in front of Carrie. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Right?
Right. Well, some say that Josephine been jumping from man to man harder than just Krista on these YouTube streets. What say you, since you were like her first Ebu? How do you feel being
I
her
was
first
never an
Ebu?
Ebu. I was never a first Ebu. I was like the nigga, you know what I'm saying? You ever had that one girl at school, you know what I'm talking about? So she might bring you your favorite bag of Skittles, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, she might take out all the red Starbursts and have them at your desk when you get there, you know? Shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Give me an ink pen every day to write with and shit. But nah, I wasn't never on her, you know what I'm saying? She was just on me, you know what I'm saying?
Who do you think gave her more blue balls, you or JJ?
More blue balls.
Well, who rejected her more? You know, because it seemed like she wanted the both of you guys.
Oh, I didn't pay her no attention.
be her
You know what I'm saying?
handmaiden.
I didn't pay her no attention, especially when the motherfucker blocked me when they had the whole little women's circle. They all blocked me on some shit, which was funny because then they all ended up unblocking me. Where it's like, you know, it's just some dumbass shit to me. You know what I'm saying? Because when you block me, you still trying to figure out what a nigga saying the whole time. So you run the other accounts and all this shit. What he say? So you have to unblock me anyway. You know what I'm talking about?
So I mean, they unblock you, and you didn't even do a song and dance like TMK, or maybe throw jabs at Photon while you're doing that. You know,
Well, I mean,
what's going on?
TMK, you know, everybody they own men, you know what I'm saying? TMK like a sucker ass nigga, you know what I'm talking about? You know, he ain't used to have women on his dick. So, you know what I'm saying? He gonna do sucker ass shit because he a sucker ass nigga like that. But you know, a nigga like me, shit, I keep it playing what I do. You know what I'm saying? It's like either you fuck with me or you don't fuck with me. You know, but when you don't fuck with me, shit, you be looking at the motherfuckers that's fucking with me and wishing you was over there fucking with me. You feel me?
Sure, this is that Texas. This is that he's dropping that Texas slang. We have two other people on the panel. A dude.
No, I stayed on here just to hear what Mac finna say because
Yeah,
I'm
Mac.
finna get out and go to the show, man.
And we have Press Snipes. Go ahead, Max. You were here first. You were having technical difficulties. What it do? Make a change. Can you hear us?
Yeah, could you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you, man. I can hear you now.
So go ahead. You have the floor.
No, I was just trying to figure out what black woman I disrespected in the sector. Where did she get this information from?
That's what I asked.
You know? I was
I
trying
don't
to
know.
figure that out.
Keep it a buck. You was feeling jealous because Chad T was having a one-on-one conversation with your former E-Boo. You know, you've been trying to get some cookies from Anti for years. You feel some type of way that she was conversating with Chad T and myself and not you. I'll mute.
Oh man, stop that nonsense, man. Stop that craziness. I'm like,
I didn't see you around in a minute. Now all of a sudden, now she wanted to communicate with Chad T. Now you want to pop in?
no, I had to pop in, man. I was tired of hearing that lady, man. I know she would leave the panel if I came on. I'm like, she's so trying to get Chad to say that Carrie's unattractive and he will mess it. I'm like, lady, stop it. I'm like,
So what about you, Mac? Do you find Carrie is Carrie an attractive woman to you?
Yeah, Carrie's
Exactly. So there's two men right there.
Yeah.
Photon, we know he don't want to answer, but he was, you know, stroking his meat behind the scenes with us, so we know he find her attractive. So
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like she
Oh, wow.
she so wants the man to say, "Oh, she's not attractive." Stop it, lady.
Motion detected in the backyard.
Yeah, so I just trying to figure out what black ladies in the sector I disrespected, but I guess she could give specifics about everything else, but she can't give specifics about that. That's kind of interesting.
yeah, she got to hit up Photon behind the scenes to let him know. So I don't know.
Well,
you
she's not the
gonna
type
do a
to say
live on the
stuff.
Photon about Mac disrespecting black women?
Oh yeah. I'm definitely gonna ask her the question just to check up and follow through on that statement. If you did hear her say that, make a change. Because I don't think she's just gonna just randomly say something without backing it up. She definitely has proof or a memory of you saying something to someone else beside her. Let's keep it a buck. You have been saying some things which shake many trees throughout the years. Make a change.
What did I say about her that I lied about?
I don't know. I'm sure she would be able to tell you or tell us, you know, because it's not just coming out of just some animosity she has for you for just
Well, she
no
does
reason.
lie though. She does have a tendency to tell lies. So
And let's be clear, Photon, she didn't want to tell us. She wanted to tell you because she said she was going to reach out to you behind the scenes. She didn't say she was going to send me shit, even though I ain't got nowhere for her to send it to.
yeah, what is the big deal? If she said I disrespected black women, what is the big deal? Just say it. She says everything else. She spent all this time talking about DeRell and negative stuff. Just say it. Just let the people know. What is the big secret? If I did something, put it out there.
I think when she was speaking about you disrespect black women, she's speaking about black American women, not just black women in general.
Okay, but still put
Like,
it out.
You do target Black Americans? Wouldn't you say male or female? Just
No, she said women. We talking about the women. We ain't worried about them targeting no niggas. We talking about the women
what
right
I
now.
targeted. You made a statement. You made a specific statement. Targeted. Tell me how I targeted black women. Photon, are you there, man?
No, I hear you. No, I can't speak for her. I'm just when I hear you say that, I'm trying to think. Who did you ever have a Ebu? I've never seen you have any Ebu or flirt with any of the black women in the section. I mean, I've seen you maybe Stephanie Collins. I maybe seen you.
Hell no.
Step, pump your brakes on that Ebu nonsense, man. Pump your brakes on that Ebu nonsense. I don't be doing that, man.
Get them right, Mac.
Yeah.
What you talking about? I see you over there laughing at Carrie's videos, dancing at her jokes, or whatever, however it goes. You mean to tell me there was no woman in the sector, cammed up or not, that you thought about maybe flying out, maybe paying for their condo at least just for 1 month?
This man is a trip, man. Nah, I'll pass on that, man.
Oh, so you don't got love for black women? And see, that's what she was saying. You don't got no love for the black woman. So what would you not pass on? A white woman?
Well, wait, hold on. Let's just understand what you said. I'm a married man. So if I was...
Well, what are you married to? A Japanese woman?
Speak on it, man.
Hold on, wait. Let me finish. So if I was flying out ladies and having side chicks with black women, that's disrespecting black women, isn't it?
Facts.
Wouldn't that be disrespecting a black woman?
Wait, are you sneak dissing D Darrell?
Well, D Darrell disrespect black women too. We done heard them cuss women out, calling them bitches and hoes and all that shit.
Yeah.
So it's like it ain't nothing for D Darrell. We talking about Mac though. You know, it's just like I remember hearing a nigga talking about Mac don't be on the phone with no women because he ain't entertaining. When my first thought was the nigga married, he ain't supposed to be on no phone with no fucking women. What is you talking about? But you know, everybody don't live the same lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas say they entertaining on the phone to some grown ass married ass women.
You being married, you can't be on the phone. You can't be on the phone with women who are not married or are married. Everything gets locked down once y'all get married. Because according to Teresa was talking to all type of married men on or single men on offline. But not to bring Teresa into the conversation because she's not the only one.
Hold on. I have friends that they have wives and stuff like that. You know, if their wives need to like ask about something, you know how they call? They don't call me directly. They call my wife.
Exactly.
Because that's what they do, you know.
But so to the point what you talking about, Photon, is like you can be married and have friends that you done went to school with or whatever type shit, classmates or whatever, you know, if they call you, whatever, you know, you chop it up, you know what I'm saying, on some shit like that or whatever, but far as making new friends in this internet space and talking to women online and shit, it's like a lot of married niggas ain't doing it. But if you are, you know, you can, you know what I'm saying? But to be like, Mac ain't on the phone with no women because women don't find him entertaining to be on the phone with, it's like, Mac a married man. I wouldn't expect him to be on no fucking phone with no women in this shit.
Right, yeah.
That's the point.
Well, damn, how come y'all couldn't tell that to Hoodie?
You trying to stop nonsense, man.
Hey, man, I heard Hoodie got exactly what he wanted. They said Hoodie wanted that divorce the way he could chase his dreams in comedy.
Oh, shit,
because his wife wasn't going for this shit. They said this nigga had to get a divorce so he can chase his childhood dreams and be a comedian there.
Stop cooking. Let's stop cooking the man. Let's stop cooking.
Man, I gotta get up out of here, man. I'll holler at y'all later, bro.
All right.
Man,
Salute.
I gotta bounce, man. So yeah, Photon, I look forward to your live stream that show how I disrespected black women. I look forward to that, man. Peace.
All right, we're gonna be working on that. All right. What's going on? The legendary Presley Snipes. I've seen I seen a link of some dude breaking down the I Love McConan saga. Started watching it. It was off. they were saying something about McConan went live. He started talking about how he got turned out. He became zesty. And there's somebody in the sector that posted this link, and I was watching a little bit of this person. He did a video about a week ago, and it did about over 20,000, 30,000 views. Real talk, and it was just a dude just breaking down how McConan allegedly exposing the music industry, and what he was saying was McConan was to talk about, oh yeah, nobody want to hear me talk about XYZ, but if I start talking about gay stuff and how the industry made me zesty, then yeah, everybody want to hear it. And I didn't want to send you the link because it's like I didn't agree with that. I didn't agree. I don't think that's not accurate.
Yo, I remember this one time, bro. We had some groupies, and they was bad. We was in San Diego, and yeah, man, that motherfucker.
This is before he got signed to Drake, right?
No, this after. That motherfucker been zesty. No one cared.
Well, let's be clear, because now I wanted to just understand what he been gay or he been zesty? Is there a difference? Because I was trying to understand the vernacular of it. I mean, what do they mean by zesty?
I don't keep up with what other men do. I just don't. Like, we could hang out, we can make music, we could smoke a blunt, drink a beer, and then when you leave and you go off and you do whatever you do in your life, I don't give a fuck. But if we made good music and we cracked some jokes and we smoked a blunt, we working on some music and shit, and we making some music videos, that's that. I don't know about all of that shit. Like, as far as like that shit, and nor do I care. And nor did anyone else care about none of that shit. He made some good songs. They were catchy. All that other shit, who cares? Like, what does that have to do with?
Right. I would agree. All that gay stuff, or he got put on, or he didn't get put on, or kind of what he was willing or not willing to do when it comes to just gay stuff. I think all that is just reach, is stretching. It's for YouTube. It's for YouTube cloud and all that. Oh, gay. Oh, he didn't do this, so he didn't want to drop the soap. But no, it ain't right. It ain't about all that gay shit. It ain't nothing to do with gay. Yeah, now if you being gay help you with your creativity or whatever, or just being in tune with your feminine or whatever you think it is, it had nothing to do with him getting signed or him getting put on or people liking his music. And I think all of that is overrated. All that gay stuff and is overrated. It ain't got nothing to do with him being gay. Him losing his career or gaining any success.
Yeah,
it had nothing to do with gay.
Shit. Yeah, that shit had nothing to do with none of that. And then try to use that. You're just trying to be in a topic. You're trying to you're trying to attach yourself to something that's trendy in a community so that you can get some type of support. But you had your support with your music. So, and then, it's bullshit. I don't even want to like get in no conversation about no fuck shit, because I don't really care about none of that shit. Like, he fucked up the money, and that's all that matters. He fucked up the money. Nobody cares about what you do when you go home and whatever you do. Nobody cares about that. Either you're making hits and
good music or not, right?
Yeah, nobody cares about that. I don't care about that shit. Like, I don't care about none of that.
Unless you put in all that in your lyrics, indirectly. There's another thing where it's indirectly. Like, is he talking about a man? Is he talking about a woman? Is he talking about a hermaphrodite or whatever? Is he talking about a dog? Hey, that's up to your imagination. But if it's not so direct, where you're making gay music, well, then that's up to the listener to decide. But if you're just making general good music and you're not trying to be that character type of musician where I'm making gay music or I'm making drill music. If you're just making quality music, people are gonna award you or reward you for that. And I think bottom line, that's really what it came down to from jump. And because he lost that for whatever different reasons, he tried to use every other thing in order to make his name relevant, continue being relevant. And so, yeah, I agree that all that gay stuff and him trying to just run with that is an attempt, a weak attempt to just maintain any relevance. And these content creators that want to run with that, oh, he said this, he said because he's gay or because he wasn't willing to do XYZ, you know, he was blackballed or whatever. And it's far from the truth.
All right, nobody care about that.
Right, not in no 2026. That shit been it been ran through that storyline. Ain't nobody thinking about that and using that as a crutch towards a person's ability to succeed or not. So yeah, in other news, what got you or you just saying what's up, trying to, is there anything you want to share? I think somebody was like, you came last time to just showcase all this content you're doing, and it's just in the gloat and like these people and they narratives and such.
I'm promoting something I'm doing. You know, you mad at motherfucking promoting something that he's trying to do? Like, people are some fucking cocksuckers. I mean, you're like, I don't know what you want me to do. Like, you want me to make something and not say nothing about it? You're just gonna find out about it naturally. Nah, I'm gonna promote my shit. Like, I was just watching an interview with the guy who started Morgan & Morgan, the law firm, and now he's a billionaire, and he was one of the first lawyers.
You know, it was before, it was Morgan and I think Stanley before that.
Yeah, but now it's Morgan &
Yeah,
Morgan.
it's Morgan and Morgan. His party.
He said he got like 7,000 lawyers working for him across the country, and he's a billionaire, and he got jets and all that shit. And he was
I've seen Morgan in different states.
Yeah.
I thought Morgan was just extra heavy, just in New York, but they everywhere, and that's a testament of just their legal skills.
It used to be illegal for lawyers to promote themselves, and then in like 1982 or whatever, an act passed to where it was lawyers could promote themselves, and then it was like a stipulation where you got to show your face. You can't be just, you know, so he had to put his face out there. He had to let people know, and he didn't like his face. He's got a fat face, this motherfucker, you know, and he's just like, yo, this was the law, so I got to put my shit out there. So, you know, for all those people that got shit to say, these are people who don't have brands to promote. So they want to point at the next man who has something to promote and try to make him ostracize him, make him feel bad because he actually has something to sell. Y'all don't got nothing to sell. Like, show me what y'all got to sell. I guarantee if you had something to sell, you'd be trying to show me. But y'all don't got nothing to sell. Y'all some fuck niggas. Anybody that got anything to say about me is a fuck nigga, because I take care of my family and I handle my business. And if I got something, I'm not scared to promote it. But a lot of people, the majority of people in life, they don't got nothing. They don't have nothing. So they want to talk about other people. I'm your product. I make you hot. I'm what you got to sell, but I'm not your bitch. So whatever, like, fuck nigga, I could shit on a fuck nigga with words. Like, I don't need to, and I don't got to get mad about it. Like, say what you want, fuck niggas. I got something to sell. What you got to sell? I got product. I got books. I got YouTube channels. I got movies. I got merchandise. I got inventions. What you mad about? That I'm promoting my genius? Fuck out of here. I don't want to hear about a fuck nigga.
People
don't tell me about
sometimes you don't even have to respond. But I'm just saying, you know, and just speaking of that, you know, because you're from Brooklyn, and currently what's going happening. Dude from Brooklyn, Jay-Z, he had the Roots picnic. I think yesterday it was. I don't know if you keeping up with all the latest, but yeah, Jay-Z had some get back from a lot of people that was talking shit over the past year, and he's been silent. Do you know? Did you see that? Did you hear about that?
I don't fuck about Jay-Z, bro. Fuck that nigga.
What about did you see his new look? I mean, he don't got the dreads no more. He got an afro.
Jay-Z is doing. I don't give a fuck about what.
I just wanted there. How did he switch? How did he get that new hairstyle? I didn't know you could do that. You could go from the type of dreads he had.
Fake dreads. He pull the dreads apart. And
he had the lace front.
I don't give a fuck about Jay-Z.
How did he do that to the wicks? I think he had the wick. What is it called when you have those type of dreads? Julio Fulio had those too.
Wicks. Yeah.
Wicks. All right. How do you pull though? I don't know that it could be that easy because he had the full blown afro. He didn't even. That was amazing. I mean, but hey, he's a billionaire. I guess you could do that with $1 billion. You could have the dreads one week and full fro Black Power next week. But shout out to Jay-Z. I heard he had Freeway and Beanie Siegel. He didn't have Oshino or the rest of them up there, but I mean, so you don't know. Yeah, that's wild though. That was wild though. So Jay-Z has some get back to all of his his ops.
I've been dealing with some real shit out here. Like I don't got time to be keeping up with no fucking Jay-Z. I'm gonna go fuck about Jay-Z.
Yeah, but I thought, you one of the things, as a content creator, you keeping up with the, I thought you was in the Flacco sector too. You're not into trying to just keep up with all that Jones's hip hop stuff and
like
the latest.
Like that was something the business partner he was doing on his channel, so we were like cross promoting shit. So he was doing that on the hip hop side, so I'm just cross promoting this shit, but I don't give a fuck about these niggas. Last thing I give a fuck about is a nigga. For real.
So you don't see yourself just consistently on a daily basis making content. He's done, or this person said this, and this is my take on it.
But this last month, I didn't give a fuck. This last 2 weeks, I don't give a fuck about a nigga.
So it's off and on with you. You one like
I mean, I do it for money. I fuck with the whores for money. I go to the Blade and fuck with the hoes, when I need to make my money, but I don't fuck with I ain't full time into that shit.
Right. You ain't a trick on these YouTube streets on the level where you so thirsty for
I'm more like a pimp than a trick. I ain't
for a YouTube some YouTube money, because I mean the dude like Flacco and them, they stay making that content, making them videos, and not to knock it, but there's a level of just over violation of nosiness that I'm just not concerned. I'm not keeping up with all these niggas and what they saying about Nicki Minaj and Drake and who got the better album and who's gonna have some get back because he said this at the picnic. And like, I don't give a fuck either, what some old man or some young nigga gotta say about me or anything, especially if they are some billionaires and I'm not. I don't give a shit. Even if it's gonna help me get my money up, I'm good. I'm super good. Some shit I'm just not willing to do is just, it doesn't occupy my interests more than anything, let alone dragging a black man or any man or woman of that matter, color or not. But nevertheless, we here, and it might sound oxymoronish and I'm saying it, but yeah, I don't really give a shit about none of this either. I'm just here, we talking our shit, like a barbershop or at a lounge or at a bar. These are the things that happen, but what say you? Because I'm pretty much wrapping things up. I mean, I think I might go live later on tonight, find out some more tea on shit. But other than that, I'm chilling. We good. What say you? Should we talk about trading now? I mean, how you doing with the trading, with your trading journey this month?
I just see S9 just dropped a new music video. Did you see it?
I seen that they did, but I didn't watch it yet.
I watched it. It was
shout out to S9.
It was fun.
For those who may not be familiar with S9, there's some up and coming content creators that came out of nowhere with their content, particularly in the trading sector, in the financial sector. They do futures and day trading and all that, options. And they some brothers. They started out on some humble's beginning. They used to be they used to work for Taco Bell, not Tyler Perry. And now they doing music videos and whatnot, and they getting interviewed by top-ranking hip-hop content creators. And so I'm saying all that to say, yeah, just like that, you could go from being a nobody on these YouTube streets to becoming popping. You know, it all depends on your direction. So what about you? Do you think you're saying so you're not gonna go into that hip hop gossip shit?
I mean, you know, I'm more like on some like interviews. Like I try to like vlogs and interviews around it, but I'm not so much into like the gossip of it. I mean, but if that's what could grow the channel uh now, then yeah, you know, we might have to play that game, play a little National Enquirer or whatever the fuck to just get the traffic up and get subscribers up. But I'm on some like documentary, vlogging, real content, music. If we are putting out music, we're putting out music with our artists and we're using that as a platform. But I'm not into the he say she say shit. It's bitch ass. It's just real bitch ass. I don't really care about the money. I'm not in that bitch. I'm just not in that bitch ass space. Like I'm a real content creator. I'm not like I don't have to use bitch ass shit to get my content off. I actually know how to make good content. I know how to tell stories. So I don't need to like go so far into it where I'm waking up worrying about what fucking Jay-Z is doing. I don't give a fuck about what Jay-Z is doing. Look at what I'm doing. I got people over here, they're interesting, they're making money. These are people you never heard of. Or maybe you heard of them, but I don't give a fuck about what Jay-Z is doing or the whole mainstream. I don't wake up looking at what Kanye West is doing or, you know, keep these names, these 10 or 20 names in my mouth every day. It's gay. It's bitch ass. Like I just don't like it. I don't like it. But if you're making money doing it, then you know, good luck to you.
Yeah, there's a market for it. I mean,
it's not in that
sometimes
space.
It's not always about liking it. It's a check. If you found a market,
you're a whore.
That's willing to right. And,
you're a whore. You're a whore for
well, just money. Just go chasing money. It makes us all a whore in a sense. You know, it just goes back to the levels that you're willing to go, and is it going to compromise your?
I'm just not a prostitute. You know what I mean? So I'm, you know, if you're a prostitute and you like to sell pussy, then go ahead. I don't hate on. I like prostitutes. I watch it. I watch your content. I see you whoring, but I'm just not one of you. I'm not like you, but I respect you.
Right. Well, that's what I'm chilling. I'm dealing with. You know, particularly when it comes to this channel. I may just start doing that as far as just doing uploads. The uploads, I'm just doing not that old trading music video type avenue, but yeah, doing more trading, doing some more trading content. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that on this channel because if it really starts popping, I'm gonna just do what I did on that other channel. Will be exclusively whatever I'm making content and making profit off of on a different higher level. And I do like staying on this type of stuff that I'm on this channel because yeah, there may be times where I'm talking about people, but it's on my time, not because it's just like shit, I gotta make the donuts, I gotta keep this brand going. You know what I mean? Because once you start it, you got to keep it going. I would think, you know, it's a brand. And yeah, I don't want to be thinking about that every day, you know, or even hiring out for people like, oh yeah, keep this bullshit going. You know, this celebrity news or this black tea shit. Even though there's a market for it, even within this small genre, you know, I think that may be the next stage. Is probably, and I spoke about it briefly before, as far as marketing these narratives more in these different sectors. But that takes time, and that takes a level of focus and coordination, and I think collectivism that's just lacking in these sectors, in these YouTube streets. I think out of hate, out of just people not recognizing the value and the skill of others, of themselves. So therefore, it's more about just tearing each other down than building up a media conglomerate that could go against, you know, the heavyweights that's out there. You know, and I'm not trying to beat the bullhorn, but like, no, let's come together. Nah. These people would rather hate and think that that's what you're professing. And to avoid going back and forth, I'm like, no, I'm not you the hater, you jealous of me. I'm like, nah, let these people rant, let these people rave, and let these people appear as if they have all the answers. Meanwhile, look at their views, look at their content. It's struggle, to say the least.
I don't, though. That's the thing. I don't look at nothing.
Me neither. I stopped.
I don't,
especially in those sectors that I've been covering. I 100%. Whether they believe me or not, I'm not here to try to make them believe me. You know, let their narcissism believe I'm watching their shit.
If you're really making money on the internet, you don't really have time to look at other people's shit. And if you're telling me about my shit, and I mean, I stop and be looking at shit, though. I'm not gonna say that. I stop and look at shit, but usually I'm looking at it with you know, I'm not looking at it in a condescending way. I'm looking at it like, wow, I actually have something to watch. If I'm watching something and I click on it, there's something I'm probably interested in. So if I'm watching it, I'm intrigued. I want to make sure I'm happy to watch it. I'm not like mad and looking to say, looking at the negative. I'm more like graceful with what I watch because I'm taking my time to watch something. So I'm looking at shit with grace, and I'm very selective on what I click on to watch. So if somebody's watching my shit, I would hope you do the same thing. But I mean, there's a lot of people, they just like to scroll and they just looking at a bunch of shit. But like if I'm watching your shit, it's, you know what I'm saying? It's like I know I'm spending my time. I don't want to feel like after I watch something, I'm that guy who leave a comment that's like, oh, I just lost 5 minutes of my life. Nah, I chose to click on that, you know? So I be trying to leave good comments under people's videos and shit like that. I don't be coming to shit with hate or be looking to look at the negative of what someone does. I try to look at the positive of what somebody's trying to do. It's crazy that somebody would even, you know, it's just crazy. It's crazy.
Facts. I like to try to look at positives as well. You know, I've seen somebody wrote a comment recently about a live stream I had. I think you were on the live stream, and they was like, yo, 9 hours talking about one man. Nobody was talking about one man for 9 hours. Other people on the panel, I think if it was just me talking, I would have been ended my live. But when I'm having conversations with people, as generally anybody does, time just goes by. When you're in good conversations and you're having good topics, you know, whether you're in a barbershop or you just chilling with your peoples in your home, you know, time just goes by. And that's what this is. It's not about, oh, I'm having a show and there's nothing going on in my life. It's conversations is very important. And I think a lot of this hate comes out of jealousy or people's inability to just hold a conversation, a real interesting, intriguing conversation. You know, and that's the bottom line. I mean, people, they do person I'm specifically talking about that targeted my show, I think, you know, he got a divorce with his wife. You know, dude weighs 500 pounds. Dude got content talk about niggernomics, where he's doing stand-up. He's doing stand-up comedy to an audience of white people. Cooning. Talking about niggernomics, this and this is how it is when you got income tax and you black, and if you do this, just disgustingly badass jokes, in my opinion. That if it was me, I want to posted that type of coonery on my channel, anybody's channels, particularly my channel. I'm not posting no coonery like that, but that's me. And I don't weigh 500 pounds. And I'm not criticizing another person's content for going live for 4, 5, 6 hours, you know, to like-minded people talking about whatever they want to talk about. You know, I don't weigh 500 pounds. I don't got my wife up on these YouTube streets complaining and shit. I'm not trying to sell jerk chicken tacos out of food truck. Last year or this year, you know, but people are gonna hate. But people don't got platinum plaques. People don't got silver play buttons. People ain't monetized, and if they are, whoop-de-doo. Talk about that. Break down your analytics for any year or month, and give motivational content, because that nigganomic shit, that cooning shit you doing, is for the birds. It's for goofies that think that bullshit's funny, and I highly doubt anybody thinks that nigganomics bullshit is funny, except some coon that's looking for jokes for Saturday Night Live or whatever. And I don't even think they think that shit's funny, because if they did, how come they ain't talking about on Saturday Night Live what nigganomics? Why? Because he's done. Not just Kevin Hart and whatever roast he's doing that nobody give two shits about but Umar Johnson. I think I was watching something like, just like Poetic Flight. Yo, these niggas is lame as hell. This nigga Umar Johnson is talking about some Kevin Hart roast and who said what on a Kevin Hart roast. And like, dude, who is watching a Kevin Hart roast? You cornballs.
That shit. Yeah, I don't know.
Lame ass Umar Johnson. Meanwhile, the school's supposed to open, but he got time to sit around and talk to the Art of Dialogue, whoever, to get his numbers up. Talking about some shitty ass Kevin Hart roast. And you got these lame ass fat goofy niggas that come from Africa sitting around as if that's the commentary that's worthy of discussion. You know why? Because real niggas ain't talking about nothing. So you got these corny ass West Bubblefuck Africans want to come on these YouTube streets acting like they black, giving us commentary with they zaddies and shit. At no jumper, all that shit could kick rocks, but we in the Flacco sector. But please continue.
Yeah, my friend damn near got killed. He's brain dead right now. So like, I gotta go and try to. I'm wondering if I'm like this fight I'm about to start. I'm wondering if I should do this or not, because I'm about to go up against the police out here. And I don't know if I should do this or not. I ain't worried about no fucking Jay-Z, bro. Like, I'm like the police fucking killed my friend. And it's the second friend that got killed by the police out here. You know, my friend is brain dead right now because the police like to chase people out here. So like my mind and my cause is shifting right now.
No, I hear you, and that's something we need to talk about behind the scenes more on, as far as just more activism. And yeah, that's a serious issue, and you're not alone when it comes to those stories happening, because you said that's the second time it happened where, and it happened in the same state.
Same state. Yeah, my friend is brain dead right now because the police, they were chasing somebody, and he was driving
in a residential area instead of, and I was saying before to you about like the certain states like Chicago, Illinois city, where they fall back when they're like, oh shit, this dude or this suspect is running. Let's not chase him because of, you know, what may happen on account of that. And it seemed like, yeah, in that city, that state that your people it happened in, nah, they just on some cops and robbers shit, just chasing. Yeah, I think there should be a civil case because, you know, not to go too detailed into the story, he wasn't charged for the dude's damn near dead. He's not going to be able to provide for his 4 children. On account of dude wanted to just jump in a stolen car and run from the police.
Yeah, I just told his baby mother that I just gave my number to his baby mother, and like to send to his son, because yeah, it's fucked up. Like, it's fucked up. Now I gotta be like a father, a second father to my friend's kids now. You know, as far as like, hey, if you need to call and talk to somebody, need some advice, call me, because he's gone. He's gone. And I gotta go. I think I gotta go get this body cam footage tomorrow, and try to get and piece this
Basically,
story.
run down the story real briefly as we try to wrap this up. But yeah, this is a good peak way to just transition and just what happened.
Nah, I'm probably gonna start crying. So yeah, one of my best friends died. I mean, he didn't die. He's in a hospice center now. He's like has 13% brain function. So all this shit about hating on each other and all this shit about I was trying to promote myself. Hell yeah, I'm gonna promote myself because I could go to the gas station right now. Some idiot could hit my car and I could be brain dead tomorrow. So hell yeah, I'm gonna promote my shit. Yeah, so that's what happened to my friend right up the street from here where I'm at right now. My mother lives. It's a gas station right up the street from here. And one of my best friends from Brooklyn, he also moved out here. His family moved out here when we were young. And we've been back and forth between here and New York. So he was at the gas. Matter of fact, he was minding his business, driving his work van. And some 27-year-old guy decides to steal a running car at the gas station. So some idiot, and I'll say you're an idiot if you leave your car running at a gas station because this is what could happen. Your car is a lethal weapon. So don't never leave your car running anywhere.
You shouldn't even leave your car running when you're pumping gas. That's a safety hazard. You're supposed to turn your car off.
So the 27-year-old hops in the running car and he drives off. And, you know, obviously they called the cops immediately because it was at a gas station and the car was running. So within a minute of it happening, they're on the phone calling the police. The guy doesn't make it a mile before a police sees the car that he just hears on the report got stolen a quarter mile away. So the police proceed to chase the guy, and it wasn't a mile away from the gas station. He didn't make it a mile from the gas station, and my friend is innocently driving through a green light, and he gets smacked by this guy who's drunk and high and is running from the police for a car he just stole less than probably 5 minutes ago. I mean, this happened in seconds, like milliseconds.
Seconds. He decided to just jump in his car. He was following the rules and the laws, and he was just going past the green light.
He was in his work truck, a work van, and he gets smacked. And he obviously didn't have his seatbelt on. He got ejected from the car, and he obviously landed on his head. And the guy, the work van flips over. Leon flies out of the work van, lands on the pavement. The van ends up back on its four wheels. So it did a complete rollover. He gets tossed. The police arrest the guy. The guy goes to jail. I mean, he goes to the hospital because he's fucked up too. He stays in the hospital for like under 50 days, under about a month. And then they finally book him. They book him by a month and a half later. So the guy's in jail now. I looked the guy up. They got him for vehicular assault, but my guy is dead. He's gone. So I'm chilling out here.
You seen him. You said he's alive. He's a vegetable though. He's conscious, but he's not aware.
Yeah, we find out he's in a hospice center, and it's almost like check on your people. We found out this happened in November 11th. I'm just now finding out. And
his family just find out too.
No, his baby mom knew, but I guess she felt like we didn't care or something. So I don't know why we're finding out November, December, wait, what the fuck? It's goddamn June. I just found out like this is over 7 months.
So we were going over as far as because you spoke to me about this about a day or so ago, and I was going over the fact of it's just weird that they would just pursue him in a residential area.
They do that shit all the time.
It's best to just fall back. Okay, he stole a car. What's a car versus someone's life? And although Leon didn't immediately pass, what he's brain dead or what? He's in He was in a coma for a certain amount of time, and now he's a vegetable. He's up, but
they said he had 10% brain activity, and he was in a coma, and now he woke. He's opening his eyes, and they said his brain activity's at like 13%, but he's not the same. He's not the same.
That's why even if it's green light, you got to drive. And to say this still won't even be able to help you. When it's time for you to go, it's time for you to go. But to drive defensively, not offensively. Never assume that person that you see in front of you or behind you is aware and is paying attention. You know, she could go down at any minute. So let's give homage to every minute and second we're here. You know, as I was saying before about just the universe and just what keeps us together, what keeps even this universe connected. Every second is crucial. You know, we got to give thanks that we're here, because it could easily just get thrown off a course. We don't know what's keeping this universe, this galaxy together. You know, what is this dark matter? What is this dark energy? Because based upon the rules and the laws of physics, we should not be here. We should have been flown off of the axis, flown out of orbit, based upon the mathematics that we understand that is keeping technology and us governing together. That shit ain't making sense. So there must be some higher force, because the forces we're familiar with is not keeping this shit together. So what is? Every second. What made that dude decide? Who's controlling the timing of all this? Why him? Why then? Could that have been changed or stopped if we reached out to him? If he just sat and listened to a Photonica live, would he have been still gotten into that accident? Who's governing all of this and keeping, like, and why him? That you understand what I'm saying? What is this all about? All we can really say and do is give homage and recognition to these forces, and to just live our life accordingly. But at the same time, hey, when it's your time to go, it's your time to go. And sometimes it could be a matter of seconds. You know, do you think, Presley Snipes, do you think seconds, like, because I mean, he got hit, that was seconds. Do you think it was inevitable?
You know, it's like that movie. It's that Final Destination shit. Like, you know, and it's like when death is like, that's the theory. The theory in the movie is, even if you escape that moment, death is still coming for you. It's like, it's your time. It's time for you to go. It's time to free up the world of you and bring forth new. So even if, you know, there's that theory, if you ever watch that movie, because we don't understand, like you said, we don't understand what the fuck is really going on. We don't really understand what the fuck is going on. So I don't know, that's one theory. Like, yeah, death is inevitable. Or when it's your year or your month, you can't escape it. It's the Grim Reaper, the so-called Grim Reaper, is gonna find you. You know, so I don't know. I don't have the answer. You know, and I'm just like, it's just crazy to see people's fate, like see people meet their ultimate fate, which is just always crazy to me. It's not crazy to me. It's well, I realize I'm gonna eventually meet my fate. And what is my fate? You know, to see a friend.
And then it's his fate. Was that divine will, or was that his will? Because he willed that decision. You know, or was that the divine decision for him to make? Like, okay, let me go to wherever he needed to go. Let me jump in this car this time, and let me go on down this street, the very same street, at the very same time that this dude steals a car and decides to just. And you said he didn't even get no more than 5 blocks. What, a half a mile?
Got about a mile before he crashed. Like, He wasn't going anywhere with that stolen car. He wasn't making it far. And it's like, damn, did y'all? And that's my thing. Did y'all really have to chase him?
Right. Like so he had his cereal, he took a shower, or he didn't have his cereal. Maybe if he had his cereal or took his shower or did X, Y, and Z, or maybe played his video game for a little longer, you know, it's just something to think about. Would that have prevented the scenario from happening? Or maybe him being involved in it, you know, or was this a higher calling where his consciousness or his energy or spirit was needed for the collective glue of the universe, of the spin of this galaxy? They needed that level of matter in order to maintain the structure of the universe. You know what I'm saying? And so
I'm wondering if this is a pivotal point to like for me to do something, or should I just ignore this and go about my life? And that's what I'm battling with right now. Is this what my calling was in life? To
raise the awareness. Was this your calling, to raise the awareness and to maybe change the rules, change the laws or the protocols of the police when they see somebody running, to not pursue them? Because if this happened to you, said you had two people that were unalived on account of them running from the police and the police chasing them and continuing the pursuit, and then an accident happened. And although it was the suspects that time, you're saying this person wasn't even involved in the pursuit, and also he didn't, the suspect, he ain't even get charged for it. Is it because the dude was black? You know, that they're not making, they're not changing the laws.
He was like a mulatto kid, and I hear his family works for the county, and his wife didn't really explain to me. She was like, it's a kid of somebody that works for the county.
Mulatto kid? The 27-year-old that stole the joyride?
Yeah, and they were saying she was saying something about his family works for the county, and the case is gonna get moved out of the county. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about?
And then your friend, you said that this happened in November. Yo, to be able to be in the hospital and to be up on that the machines that he's using, who's paying for that? Who's paying for that?
I don't know. His father,
because the government, the city, might already feel accountable for that happening.
I hope they didn't take a settlement. I hope they didn't settle already. I hope they didn't settle. And now it's none of my business, but it is my business. You know what I mean? Because I don't think he has an advocate right now. And I was like hearing his voice. Like I woke up hearing his voice. Like, and I know he would tell me to fight for him. I know he would say, oh, get those motherfuckers. I heard his voice this morning. I know he want me to fight for him. I know he wouldn't want me to just go back home and act like this shit didn't happen.
Dang.
Yeah, I'm fucked up. That shit fucked me up.
Yeah, I remember when you told me the story a few days ago. Like I said to you, I was like, yo, I found $2 while I was hearing this story. And to be able to find any type of, even if it's a quarter or 10 cents, I look at that as a sign. And I don't normally find money or to just randomly. And for me to just randomly find $2 while you was telling me that story, and then we were relating about how with the significance and the symbolism of $2, and it just had me thinking about just the deeper purpose and the deeper entanglement of it all, and just how can we see does science exist where something happens at the same time as something else? Or you even hearing a story about something that happened at the same time. Like, yo, he went to the store at the exact same time where the dude stole the da-da-da, and then the exact same time the police happened. Because, yo, how did the police just happen to also be there that got him all shook and nervous to start speeding? What are the chances of it all? Like, damn, you stole a car just
that
when the
car,
police
man,
happened
I'd
to be
have bought-
there, and
I'd have
dude was
bought you a new car. I'd have bought you a new car for Leon to still be alive. How much that car worth? A few thousand.
and then it's like, yo, you chasing dude over a stolen car. Sometimes you just gotta, in this day and time with technology, with meta glasses and body cams and drones. You mean to tell me you still doing the old Dukes of Hazzard,
Yeah, that
chase
shit crazy.
an inward down
That car wasn't worth
in
it.
a residential area?
That car wasn't worth his life. Like, who cares about a car? Like,
And then what type of car is he driving? Can they sue
Maybach?
can he sue the company, the car company?
Was it a
Everybody right? Was he wearing a seatbelt? Where were the airbags and stuff?
Look, was it the car at least worth enough to take care of his family for the next decade? That's what I want to know. Because I know it wasn't. I know it wasn't no Maybach. I know it wasn't no Lambo. Well, at least his family is like, well, you know, a car is not worth a life. And they
Right.
took it
So what?
right
He
there.
stole the car. Like, all right, he stole the car. We're gonna catch him. Send an APB out.
They
You
say-
know, surround the perimeters.
When I go to when I got my license to carry concealed and I took the class, they was like, if somebody tries to rob you for your car and you got your gun on you, just let them have it. Don't try to shoot them or whatever, because the crime doesn't match the punishment. Someone stealing your car is just a possession. Like, and if they got the drop on you and the gun is already on you, you don't pull your gun out and then get shot over a car. You know what I mean? So like they tell you it's like the crime, you only fight, like you only use deadly force with deadly force. Like, you know, if you can get, you know, what I'm trying to say is the crime just didn't match the punishment. Like, you know, someone stealing is not, you know.
And then
legal.
I want to know, like,
Dying.
if maybe there is no documentaries on this, particularly in that city state. What is the record of people dying or getting hurt on account of these police pursuits?
I don't want to do this, but I got a lot of friends out here, and I kind of want to ask like 10 of my friends, do you guys know anybody who died due to a police pursuit?
And then where was the area, man? Do they change their pursuing tactics in certain areas? You know, what was the area? What was the time of day? Why did they decide to pursue dude in that area and that time of day? Does it change depending upon the area? Was that a nice area? Was that the hood? What's going on?
I get it, because if your car got stolen and then the police seen the guy with your car, you would want them to pursue the motherfucker. So I get it. But when something like that happens,
it depends on the context. Do I want them to pursue them on the high? Do I want them to pursue them in a residential area where children are crossing the street?
Yeah.
You know, mothers with their carriages and old people. What are we talking about? Oh, yeah, get my car. Yeah, F all that.
well,
like,
usually, what typically
put your sirens on. Make sure.
Well, when your car gets stolen, usually like it's after the fact, and the detective will come, and then they'll put a report, and then they'll have, you know, they'll keep an eye out for your car. If they see it, it'll get recovered. Usually, stolen cars get recovered within a week.
Real talk. If that was my man's car, I'll keep it a buck. And I'm in the car behind. I already like, okay, he went to get whatever in the restaurant or the gas station. The car's running, but I'm watching. I'm behind him, and I seen dude just jumping it. Yo, we chasing dude. If I'm driving or if I'm just a passenger of the car, you see me saying that's my homie in the front. And I seen, oh shit, somebody's robbing him. We chasing him down. We're not thinking of the consequences, and that's the crazy thing is we're not police. We're not nothing like that, but I've been in situations not within that particular context, but yeah, similar, where, yo, we chasing. The chase begins. And we're not thinking of the consequences, especially if something like that happening, where, yeah, an innocent bystander gets involved. And now look, and I think I would have been charged, you know, if I did that. If I had nothing to do with the case and I'm just chasing dude down and somebody else gets hit.
Oh yeah, you're gonna go. You're yeah. If you was chasing, yeah, you'd be liable. But you know, it's the police, so they have a duty to do what they were doing. But It's like, hold on a second. It's like this. But
Somebody
that's
has
what
to be
we're
held
getting.
accountable, and that's what Kip was even doing with his content. I think this is an example of it. You know, who's held accountable for stuff like this? And this is how laws change. This is how, you know,
Yeah.
when situations like this happen, drastic situations, somebody's got to be held accountable for this.
Yeah,
You know?
and it's crazy because I'm gonna have to stop what I'm doing to I'm gonna have to stop what I'm doing to fight for my friend. And I'm just wondering, I'm just debating whether, and of course he's worth it. His family, like his family is my family. Like it's almost like I feel this duty, but it's almost like, damn, like what the fuck? Like I got my own shit to do. I got my own path, you know, like it's like, am I fighting against the inevitable? I mean, we're all gonna
It goes
die.
back to a lawyer. I would say if they haven't already, not to cut you, but maybe, you know, because there are lawyers that
Well, I already don't like how his, you know, the fast forward. So I made contact with his baby mother, and he was married to her also. They were married, but they were separated. But I made contact with her, and they have a son. And she said that the son, I think he's about 18 now, and she said the son was supposed to be talking to a lawyer, and just that shit alone triggered me. I'm like, fuck, you mean supposed to be talking to a lawyer? What's the lawyer's name? I need to know the lawyer's name so I can get him the information for his case. Don't tell me, like, no, don't, like, when it come to my people, it ain't no supposed. What's his name? And I ain't even want to spaz on her. Like, you know, I just said, you know what, send your son my number so I could contact him directly, because I ain't with that supposed shit. What's the lawyer's name? I need to go see him, and I need to help with this case. I ain't on no supposed shit when it comes to my people. Where, you know what I mean? So I'm like, I'm ready to take action. I don't know if his son, you know what I mean? Like his son even I don't know his son. You know, I probably met his son one time when he was a baby. So I don't know if his son has even the know-how to even pursue this shit properly. So when she said that he's supposed to be, it just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. And Gary, who I was just with the other day, I don't want to throw this on him. I just went to him to apologize about an accounting issue from 15 years ago, but he actually does brain injury law. So I don't know, maybe I already got a lawyer to help them, and I'm trying to, but see, here I am coming out here just to visit my daughter and my son and my mother, and now
Gary, the lawyer that Gary got out there in Ohio.
Gary does brain injury law. Yeah, so he may be the person to go to. I don't know if he wants. I don't know. He went out to Connecticut to go visit Keith. So I kind of want to wait a few days before I reach out to him, but Leon needs some justice, and you know the police department owes him money, and the guy's insurance company, whose car got stolen from the gas station, needs to pay his family, because you shouldn't have left your car running at a fucking gas station. My guy's is dead now, brain dead now, because you left your car running at a gas station. And those police who pursued the fucking dude over a $10,000 car, my guy's brain dead over a $10,000 car now, because y'all want to chase people over a fucking Toyota fucking Corolla. Like, get the fuck out of here. It probably wasn't even nothing nice. Like, I want to find out I gotta look at the police report, find out what type of fucking car it was. I'm like fucking chasing people over a goddamn fucking piece of shit car. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit no more.
Damn. Yeah, it's getting sorry to hear that. And yeah, do what you can do, you know, based upon the spirit, in order to seek justice for him and his family. Yeah, because as you were saying, he got kids. He got 4 kids that are just without a father, and it's just messed up. you know, because he was innocent. He had nothing to do with the situation. I mean, it could have happened to any one of us.
It could happen to any of us. Yeah, that's what.
So yeah, I'm gonna try to wrap this up because I'm getting a little hungry now. This is that's a wild story. Sad. Because I remember dude. You know, he wasn't as a close friend to me as he is to you. But I mean, he was a funny dude. He was a good dude, and I know his people. I mean, I know his family. So it's hurt. It really is hurting, and yeah, it's just another reminder of, you know, life is short, and just like that.
Yo, that shit changed my life. I ain't never gonna be the same after this shit, man. I ain't never gonna be the same after this shit, man. Like, my friend really died on some innocent, wrong place at the wrong time. Like, I mean, like every time I almost died, it was like my fault. Like, I was doing fuck shit, but he was really like minding his business. Like,
crazy also thing is he don't even probably remember. He just woke up and he's like, who am I? I don't know if he's totally that on that level, if he don't know who he is, but
he
probably don't remember the situation. Just to wake up and just see you in the hospital, like, damn, what the what happened?
he looked bad. Like, he looked like he was totally, like, you know, like the worst case scenario, like the worst state you could be in, besides just being totally dead. Like, he that was him. Like,
Yeah, 1 minute he went to the store to get some Swishers. What did he go do? What did he just went to just get a box of cereal?
He was in a work truck.
All right, so he was working.
He was probably on the clock.
To try to provide for himself and his family.
Some packages for Amazon or some shit. I don't know.
Dang.
But, you know. Yeah, that shit hurts. That shit fucking hurts. You know,
yeah, the universe works in mysterious ways. I mean, why him? It goes back to why him. He was a good dude, you know. He was a real good.
Never fuck with nobody. He wasn't no thief. None of that shit. Like, he wasn't even like a gangster. Like, he was cool. He was just a guy. Like, he was just.
His parents failed in their home country. Okay, they must be talking about something else. So they come here to sponge off of our progress and spit. Oh, shoot. What is she talking about?
Benjamin Crump. Nappy Yankee never makes critical views.
Oh, yeah, Benjamin Crump. This does sound like a job, a case for Benjamin Crump. That's the name. Lawyers cannot control God's will.
Lawyers cannot control.
Also contact your legislator and policymakers. A is still using that ADOS excuse. Dang, I missed this cooking in the chat. Well, I see you want some other time. Damn.
What did he say? Never say God wanted. What was that? What did he say?
Where I had it up?
Yeah, it said when you talk about loved ones who passed, never say God wanted them or it was God's will. When you talk to the loved ones of those who passed. Oh, thank you for that. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. But yeah, thank you for saying that. I wouldn't say that though. I agree with you.
What about contacting the media?
You know, I got the guy who put the story out about the actual accident, but I want to build a story before I.
Right, you're saying that made the media the story of dude still in the car.
As far as what happened, how he's in the brain dead now. The media doesn't know.
They say that. What did they say in the story that he stole the car and he hit someone? Was that included?
Yeah, they
in the
said
story?
they're both in critical condition, but then that story just ended. They didn't say his name. They didn't, you know, they didn't go farther than what happened that day. And now I gotta take it farther than what happened that day. Like, Leon is brain dead now. Like, this guy needs to do life. It needs to be upgraded to damn near manslaughter. Like, you damn near you killed him. You killed him, and he's dead. He can't provide.
So what are the current charges? Is he in jail, prison right now?
Yeah, Yeah, he's in jail.
On this.
He can get out for less than $5,000 right now. And my guy is in the hospital fucking dead right now, brain dead. He can get out for $4,500 right now. Be some gangster shit to bond him out and murk his ass. But I'm not doing that. But that'd be some shit to
What about his family? What about Leon's family? Are they looking for get back? I mean, what is their state of mind? Are they trying to
be in jail? Like, what is the point? Nah, this is
do
something.
they recognize this an accident, or are they looking for get back? They looking for him.
That's not gonna help his children. That's not gonna help his children. I'm not, I'm thinking about what are you getting revenge for? That's not helping the family. The guy being dead is not helping the family. The problem is the situation. And it wasn't even the guy so much. It was the fact that the cops chased him and the fact that somebody left that car running. Let's go back to the original liability. Like, okay, yeah, he was a play.
You can't hold that person accountable for leaving a car running, even though that's real negligent.
Yeah, that's you left a gun. You left a gun at just sitting outside. Like, and that's
not a crime though. He or she's not gonna do any time for leaving a car running. You can't blame them. Even though if it was me, I would feel my heart would be heavy if I did that and something happened like that. Definitely.
But you gotta call a spade. Like when you get a gun, they teach you to not leave your gun in your car. Like don't even leave your gun in your car. Keep it on you. Because somebody could break into your car and steal the gun. And it's the same type of responsibility that falls into cars, but it's just loose. Oh, it's just a car. It's just a car. No, this shit kills.
Especially if you got your baby in the car too. That be happening too. All right. But that be happening. People be, mothers or parents or guardians be leaving the car running and they got the baby in the car seat or in the back or the front. It'd be wild. Or the dog and they just crack a window or whatever. Yeah, people just do some real negligent, not thinking stuff in the heat of the moment because, we're such in a hurry. You know what I mean? But damn, with these gas prices, I would think. But I guess, once you turn off the gas and you turn it back on, that's using more gas than just keeping it running. But I'm no mechanic. I don't know what is the amount of fuel being lost when you do that, when you start the car over again and turn it on and off. I don't know. But bottom line, it's lazy. It's lazy to say the least. And look what happened. And there's many dozens of scenarios and stories like that when people just leaving a car running. So if we learn anything from this story, don't leave your car running even for a second, especially for a minute, because there's somebody lurking in the bushes, to jump in your car, the joyride or whatever, and don't assume just because you got some old
negligence
beat up ass car that they ain't thirsty.
See, you gotta look at and I hate to put it on this person, but you gotta look at where the original negligence started at. This all started from you leaving your car running at the gas fucking station, motherfucker. It set off a chain reaction that
did he leave the door? Did he or she leave the door open too?
I don't know.
Because how did he know what is the goddamn doing? Oh shit! How does he know in this day and time, engines isn't as loud as they used to be? So how did that person even know the car was running and the goddamn shit, the engine, the door was unlocked? Because you can leave the car running and have the door locked.
You know how bum ass niggas be standing in front of the gas station sometimes,
right?
They be like begging for money and shit, and they be waiting to catch somebody lacking. Sometimes you can see someone's doors up, the lock is up. So you could have just been at the gas station on some bullshit. I'm about to steal someone's car. I don't feel like walking home. My girl's crib is 3 miles.
Sooner or later, if you're waiting for that suspect, sooner or later that suspect is gonna come to you. If that's what you're doing all day and night, is waiting for that one person to leave their car running.
My girl called me. She lives like 5 miles away. I'm just gonna take this car, drive it to her house, and leave it in the parking lot. Leave it around the corner. Like, yeah, I mean, he's a fuck boy. That was his plan. And it probably sounds like a good plan in the moment. He's not going to hurt nobody. I'm just going to take the car, and I just got to make it 3 miles up the road and where she lives at. And then I'm at her house. She got dinner ready for me. I ain't even mad at dude. Like, You know, he had an idea. He was
Yeah, some
27.
desperate ass young nigga shit. Yeah.
I've had worse ideas. I've had worse ideas than that. I'll be honest. I've had worse ideas, you know, and I don't know if I act out on them, but I get it. But yeah, like now you pull up and you enable somebody like that to further fuck up the world by just your little.
So what you saying? You saying his family should sue the person who left their car running? There should be a trial and a jury or a judge should grant them.
Well, that's why you get insurance, because the insurance is so your car fucks somebody up for some odd reason, the insurance covers that. The insurance is for your car, and if you have something to do with your car fucking somebody up, and you did, because you left your car running.
I don't know if the insurance gonna pay for that. If you could, they ask, well, how did that happen? What happened? Well, I left the car running. Oh no, we ain't paying for that shit.
Well, that's why you sue. That's why you go to court. That's why you sue somebody. And somebody's got to be liable. There's some liability here. Liability means when you're doing things in the world, and you got
that ain't in the policy. No insurance company's gonna. I don't think it's gonna be like, oh yeah, you left the car running, so we should pay for this.
Yeah. That's what insurance is for. You fucked up. You had some negligence, but you're willing to pay a little bit of money in case you do some negligent shit with your car and your car hurts somebody. That's what insurance is for. I mean, if they don't cover that, what the fuck is insurance for? So yeah, like that person's insurance. I got the person's name. I got the police report, and you know.
You got the person's name of who stole the car, the person who left the car running. All of them, everybody.
Got all their names. I'm going after all of them. I'm going after everybody.
Well, you're not a lawyer. You mean, damn, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna put the case together to where the lawyer don't gotta be trying to put it together. And sometimes that's all you gotta do to win a case. That's how I won my case against McConan, because the lawyer didn't have to do nothing because I put the case together. I know law. I know how to put a case together. I know how to write a sentence. I know how to explain. This is what happened at this time. This is what happened at this date. This is how this person is liable. This is what we seek. This is the reason why this chain reaction happened. It's all English. It's all writing. And all that other lawyer shit is bullshit, or going to the bar. That's all the bullshit side of it, where the politics of it. But a case is the facts, the time, the date, and I need my money. That's a lawsuit. And I know how to write up a fucking lawsuit. I know how to put it together, at least to where the lawyer, he just got to put his jargon in there and put his legal jargon and this words they use and shit. And I'm putting it together to where you don't even gotta think. All you gotta do is fill in the blanks with your legal bullshit. And I've done it before. I've won several. I never lost a case. Every case I put together, I won. I sued A&E. I won. I sued McCone, Drake, and all. I won. I win my cases. I sued a landlord. I won, because I know how to put shit on paper. That's all it is, putting shit on paper. The facts.
Well, let's move it on 5 o'clock here. I don't want to prolong this. This is deep. This was a deep conversation, and I'm interested in further updates on just where things go with this matter. So we'll keep everyone informed as new developments occur with this situation. Especially if policies are changed on account of it, we're gonna definitely share that. So stay tuned for that. If not anything else, I mean, people will say, "Oh, this is a merry-go-round over here." They talk about the same stuff. I mean, the second time you were on the panel, and this time it was a little emotional topic. Not even a little. It was a real serious topic, and again, you were being transparent about your situation. Before it was about your daughter, now it's about your friend who's in the situation he's in. So I appreciate you sharing, and hopefully we can get to a good conclusion from this. You know what I mean? Any last words, or what say you as we wrap this up?
Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say right now. I was trying to work today, but I got some work done today. But this shit is still heavy on my soul, my heart, and I'm just wondering. I'm wondering, like, just wonder if this was like, this is something I'm like, is this something that I should take on, or is this something I should just leave it to what the fuck? Like,
Do what your heart tells you. I mean, and what you can do, you know, what you're capable of doing, is my opinion. You know, if it was meant to be, it was meant to be. You know, as far as what's gonna happen on account of this, you know, is it gonna be some good news? Is there some policies gonna be changed? Will there be a pot of gold at the end of it? You know, just as far as, you know, even though money isn't gonna replace a person's life, but what now? Nothing. There's nothing is gonna happen on the. It's just like life goes on. Of course it is, but I mean, well, what maneuvers are gonna be done, or is more people are gonna die or get hurt with similar scenarios?
this goes back to like the aggression that the police have when they go into these situations, like, you know, these traffic stops, these responses to these calls. It's like the aggression that goes into, it's almost like some television shit. Like, you know, even how they tried to promote it through like movies like Bad Boys and, you know, Will Smith and Martin Lawrence. They just comedians. They in the car. Oh, people just chase them, chase them. You know, and then you got these generations of niggas who go to the academy trying to emulate this, you know, this Training Day movie they seen. It's almost like how the media has even made police work look. You know what I mean? It's a joke, you know, and the real police work is investigation. It isn't so much pursuit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a joke. It's just everything. It's a mockery, and shit is really starting to hit the fan. And now we as the people, we have a voice now, and this shit got to stop. The aggression, the approach, it's just been all wrong. It's been very television. It's been very animated, and it's not real. It's not, people die from this shit. Not, this ain't no Bad Boys movie where Will Smith and they get into a 200-mile-per-hour chase and they land in the trash cans, or they jump out the window and land in the dumpster. You know, like, it's a fucking, this shit is a joke. Like, they've made it a joke to where I think these officers are going to the force with these perceptions in their head, and they're acting them out in real time, and people are fucking dying. You know, and that's just fucking a joke. It's all a fucking joke. Like, I don't give a fuck about no Jay-Z. Like, fuck Jay-Z.
Right. And so it's weird that we kind of ending here, because I mean, that's sort of what we was talking about earlier, indirectly, just holding police or just probation officers or those that's looked at as authority figures, hold them to accountability to the things that they're doing or not doing when it comes to just the service. So yeah, here's another example. So those that is causing these people to take accountability for their actions, salute. And my last thing is, when it comes to all this, I mean, we have to take accountability to ourselves. Once we walk outside, it's dangerous. You know, I mean, your next move be your best move. So be a defensive driver. Take every step, you know, with caution. Not to be living your life scary and always what's behind me and who's on my shoulder, all that. But nah. Just be more cognizant of your environment and take life more slow. You know,
yeah.
He said, yeah. All right, so salute. I mean, if anything, holler at me, call me behind the scenes after we get off, and or nah, I'm about to just get me something to eat, see what's popping, get ready for this this finals on Wednesday. And yeah. Keep this thing going. I might go live later on tonight. I don't know if I still got the energy or what have you, but yeah, so I'm gonna just get myself ready for that. But that's gonna be neither here nor there. I don't know how long I'm gonna be live. Just doing an interview. But yeah, any final thing? I know this has just been a sensitive topic. It's been a wild week for you. You know, I know you wasn't going out there expecting all that, but
Nah, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. I've been losing people. I've been losing people this year.
Facts.
This shit has been a tough year for me. Like I've never lost this many relationships like this year. Losing a lot of people, a lot of relationships, a lot of wisdom, a lot of friendships, a lot of shit, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. All I could do is release that fart.
Wait, that was really a fart? Okay, I'm gonna have to really kick you off now. But yeah, this was a real changing moment. I would say since 2020, since the end of 2020, it's similar to what 01 after 9/11. Yeah, it's been a wild ride since.
That was funny right there. You said I really have to kick you off that.
Yeah. You're gonna have to kick rocks. That's wild. That's totally. That's not replay value at all. That's not replay.
At least I'm laughing.
I'm gonna have to edit that shit out.
Yeah.
Literally.
At least I'm laughing. Yeah. Peace and blessings to everybody.
No. You ain't gotta take a fart and then leave. Nah, nigga. Nah, you gotta do something. You gotta give us a song and dance or some shit. You gotta call up, do something, you know. Shit. Damn. We can't leave. We can't end this live off of that fart. Like, goddamn. I can't believe you should have.
That's right. Don't fight or shit for that. What he said, don't fight. Hey, yes, I don't know that you can resist highlight my name. Hold on. They saying some real shit in there.
Okay, cool.
A rap style carry. Rap style vary and carry like Mariah. You toss out your net and every man, regardless of race, creed, done rejected your unwashed net. Oh, nah, he's talking about something else.
Yeah, they on their own efforting. They can be proud to be from whatever country they abandoned. Yeah, they're not listening to the conversation we're having. They're in their own conversation. They're narcissists. They're looking for their own get back. They're looking for their own accountability to be accounted for. Yeah, never mind them in the chat. At least a lot of them. Particularly this person. Sometimes I get carried away person. Yeah. Cuckoo for cuckoo puffs. Well, I hope he hasn't caught the bubble guts from Dumpsy, but Dumpsy's floppy junk replication would be much, much worse. Okay. Yeah, they on their own stuff. No thanks, Kip. I'm a proud not member of a hate cult. Yeah, let me get on out of here. Until next time, guys. Stay tuned for this interview with Just Krista tonight. We're gonna have a 30-minute to an hour in-depth conversation. And she said, Pills, you're welcome to hit the link and to give your side of the story. So with that being said, I hope y'all had a good one. Enjoy. Do you think we should keep this up? Presley Snipes?
I don't care. Like I never would say anything on the internet that I would want to backtrack on, because I mean I know I've been on I don't really, I don't say nothing offensive. I mean, I say fuck Jay-Z, but what's Jay-Z gonna do to me?
Damn, you want some Nas shit?
I mean, I just don't care is what I'm saying. Like I don't wish Jay-Z no harm, but I just don't care about what's going on in his life right now. I got my own shit going on in my life.
All right, that's what you mean. Okay. Right.
Motion detected in the backyard.
But shout out to Jay-Z.
right, and yeah, shout out to Flacco. Shout out to everybody in these YouTube streets. I guess that's
As long as you ain't stealing no cars and running no red lights and hitting my friends, I don't got a fucking problem with you.
I'm saying shout out to Flacco that yeah, he ain't in the sector no more. You know, cause yeah, he definitely wore his welcome out, but yeah, he on that Jay-Z shit. But yeah, shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody, I guess. And if I didn't, I don't know what I'm talking about. You have a good one. I'll holler at you later. We out. All right.